Oh, are we there yet? It does. It did feel a little bit like that, didn't it? It did feel a little bit like a car journey. Welcome in, though, boys and girls. Welcome, welcome. I'm a bit late today. I'm running late. We're running slow. Let's get some tunes on the go. Let's get some tunes on the go. Let's get some stuff sorted. How are we all doing, though? Did we have ourselves a good weekend? I'm hoping we did. Oh my God, I'm so slacking now. I've not even got my chat set up yet. Let's not break things. Hang on, what is this? Content ID claim. What? Why do I not need this first thing in the morning? YouTube, why have you gone crazy? Why have you blocked my stream? Okay. Hang on. Well, that's fun. Turns out that little intro for a minute or two is in the content ID system, so maybe I shouldn't have streamed that. Oh, Lord. The fun of streaming on YouTube. Alright, well, I'll figure that out later. Let's worry about that tomorrow. Let's get the chat up and running. Let's make sure I can see what's going on. I'm feeling blind. I want to play some more Deeprock today. I had so much fun playing that the other day. I played it a little bit over the weekend as well. It's super addictive. Let's get this chat set up. I should have done all of this before I even started the stream, but I was already late, so I thought I'd pop in and say hi. Right. Now I should have chat. Welcome in, boys and girls. Welcome. Let's get Steam opened up. In fact, let's check the news first thing this morning. And by news, I mean let's check Wowhead. So we've got an economy report today, do we not? We've got a new economy report to pay a little bit of attention to. 10.26 introduces a new unique event, which seems like it may involve pirates of some sort. While we wait to finally experience this patch ourselves, we thought it'd be fun to revisit some of the Pirates of Azeroth and this. Oh, fluff, okay. Wowhead is struggling for content. No ifs or buts. Sure. Let's get that loaded. We'll have a little look at this. First thing this morning while I get some coffee in me. That sounds like a plan. That'll get me back into the routine of things. Is my coffee ready? It's nearly done. Let me go. Oh, sorry, dog. I've ran over a dog. What an absolute travesty this morning. No wonder nothing's happening in WoW and Blizz aren't telling us anything. It's true. Oh, I thought my coffee was done. Yes, the beeps. 10.2.6 hype is going to get real. Well, there's one part of me that wants 10. The problem is it's 10.2.6, right? There's no questions. There's lots of questions and not many answers. There's lots of questions and no answers. about what it's going to be. And I think the World of Warcraft player base is just absolutely itching for something to get its claws into, something new and interesting to get its claws into. I think even classic Andes are probably desperate for something new to do even. Hardcore solo self-found was the most underwhelming launch of a game mode of World of Warcraft I think I've ever seen. Literally, nobody picked up on it. Not a soul. If you search on Twitch now, there is nobody, absolutely nobody attempting to do solo self-found. It's really weird. Now, this obviously isn't the right time of the day to be searching for this sort of stuff, but absolutely nothing is going on. Nothing is going on whatsoever. It's crazy to me. It's crazy to see that World of Warcraft, as of this very second, if you want to be on the front page of Twitch, you need 350 viewers. It's kind of crazy. I know this isn't the right time of the day. I know this is not the right time of the day, but, you know, it's 2 days after they've launched a new game mode. Just a solid selection of absolutely nothing going on. And this, I don't even think it's got anything to do with World of Warcraft. And those that are playing Season of Discovery or Arenas. It's wild. It's wild. I really was expecting them to do more for it. But in a way, it kind of shows that maybe the push isn't there. I don't know. We really need something to get our teeth into. This is probably what I'm trying to get at here. People who enjoy World of Warcraft are absolutely desperate for something. And the concern is 10.2.6 is unlikely to fulfill those needs, I don't think. People have been playing hardcore for years. So yeah, people like have self-imposed it on themselves, but now there's an official way to do it in game. You'd have thought there'd have been some sort of, I don't know. It makes me wonder. It makes me wonder. Are Blizzard? I mean, this is real speculative, but are Blizzard paying big streamers to play their games now? This is one thing that was not necessarily always a thing. Blizzard was well known for not really doing sponsorship deals. But I wonder if they're actually going along the lines of paying people to play the game right now. And then when they don't, nobody plays it. I don't know, that's very speculative, I'm sure. But, woo, spicy meatball. I am going to wonder, what has Samadan managed to put together for this week then? Let me turn the tunes off just for a minute. Let's have a little look at this first thing. I've not looked at this. I usually take a sneak peek at this on a Sunday evening, but I was busy last night, so I didn't get time to have a little bit of a look at it. What is there possibly that could have gone on last week? How to prepare for the war within. Waylaid supplies and more. The waylaid supply change, I guess, is something to talk about for sure. Spreading professions on alts and racial bonuses, and then some Wrath of the Lich King Classic inscription. Okay. I mean, how to prepare for the world within. We've not even had the alpha. I know people want to keep ahead of the game, but before we even have an alpha, we're now at that point where sights are firmly set on what's next. The content of Dragonflight has reached its course, and there's not much new at this point. How do you prepare for the next expansion? Based on our understanding of how Dragonflight worked out, what can we expect going forwards? Pretty much what the title says, returning player that has been doing a little bit of goal making in Dragonflight, mainly through crafting bags and old transmog items. I've done a little transmog farming and gathering. Between current goal making and gold that had sat on alt, they've got about 400k. Would like to know what should be doing to prepare for the next expansion. I know we don't know what's going to be in demand, but I mean in general goal making. This is a tough question. I'm used to being on the other side, aren't I? Let me let's put that there. I'm so used to being over that side. I'm over this side because we were playing Deeprock the other day. I mean, I guess we could just full screen it, couldn't we? We could. Let's not mess about here. Yeah, this is another thing to showcase, right? People are absolutely desperate to get their teeth in something, and they're even now in the mindset of, right, well, let's look forward. Let's see what's coming. What can we be doing? None of the answers are going to be anything more than speculation, though, at this point. Looking at the roadmap, we still have a few months to prepare. Once we get alpha and once we get beta, we'll have more of an idea of what systems are in place through profession. Although professions usually come in quite late before being fully functional. Dragonflight, if I remember correctly, we actually got basic profession stuff quite quickly. It was the problem that we didn't get a fully functioning work order system until 2 weeks before Dragonflight went live. I think patch 10.0 was already out before we even had a working crafting order system to play with, which is partly the reason I think that it didn't turn out very well. But between what is currently like right here, right now, okay. We have 10.2.6 soon, TM, and along with that, we should get the wall within alpha. I kind of half suspect that's this month, you know. I'm pretty convinced that that's going to be this month. At some point in March. Now, this slightly frustrates me because I'm away for a week at the end of March, like literally out of the house, gone away for a week. So if it drops then, I'm going to cry. But it is what it is, right? If it turns up in the next couple of weeks, great. Otherwise, wait till April. But I suspect that we'll get the alpha very, very soon. Dragonflight raids revisited in Season 4. New PvP season, new Mythic Plus season, new open world rewards is what it actually says on the roadmap. Now, sure, I'm less of a fan of this refreshed season. I think it's a scapegoat way of stretching the game 6 months, but 10.2.7 time running Pandemonium. Harbinger quests, Troll and Draenei heritage armor, and a new holiday event. What's Harbinger quests going to be? Not even sure. Obviously, they're cagey with what they tell us on this sort of stuff. They kind of generalize a little bit, and in a way that's good because it doesn't build too much hype about something that's not a thing, but then the 11.0 pre-patch comes out in the summer. Now, I wonder if, like, December, January, February is considered winter. March, April, May is considered spring. Which makes me think that a June, July pre-patch is potential. With the actual expansion launch, I still think the expansion is going to launch in September, honestly. But it could be the end of August, technically, as well. I mean, it's only because I'm kind of wondering what the hell are they going to do to keep us busy for 6 months in this duration. What could possibly turn up that would even remotely be considered like something to do for even 1 month of content? I'd be happy with at this point. Anyway, once preparation starts, you want to pay attention to what's going on in the alpha. You want to pay attention to what's going on in the beta, and just sort of plan ahead, I reckon. August 19th, husband's birthday. I mean, that would be a good day to drop it, wouldn't it? That would be an absolute banger of a day. That one would do. That one would do for sure. 3-day early access, which is almost a requirement for those that want to be at the cutting edge of getting there first and reaping all the profits. Oh, I forgot about the 3-day head start. Oh, Lord, yeah, the 3-day head start. That's going to be such a sticky situation. That's like... Those 3 days are going to be wild, right? There's the possibility in those first 3 days that what you do could potentially generate you enough gold to basically make gold for about a week and then call it quits, right? That 3-day head start is monstrous because they're clearly going to limit what can be done in that 3 days. But whatever you can do means you are going to be 3 days ahead of everybody else. Now, I want to just take a look back to week 1 of Dragonflight, right? The first 7 days of Dragonflight. The first 7 days of Dragonflight, you spent your first day probably leveling your first character to 70. You spent day 2 probably messing around leveling up your professions. If you were smart at what you were doing, you leveled up your dragon scale expedition and you went farming dirt like an absolute moron for a couple of days. You did that to push yourself, it did give yourself a head start, like leapfrog you with your professions. You then did whatever you needed to do to put enough points into inspiration to start being able to proc into rank 3 crafted stuff. And then you went to town. And within the first week, you could be crafting rank 3 stuff and absolutely dominating the markets if you so chose to do that. And people showcased exactly what could be done and came away from the first week quite literally millions upon millions upon millions of gold richer. Now, if you smush in a 3-day head start, so not only the people that figure out what is the optimal thing to be doing at the launch of the expansion, but you also give those same people a 3-day head start on everybody else. Silliness. It's going to be silly. Those that are prepared, those that understand what's going to be, what's worth doing, will clean up. Clean up. I don't think so. Everybody relevant to goal making will take the 3 days head start, so nothing changes. Well, that's... You forget most goal makers are not making gold from other gold makers. Most goal makers are making or are making their profits from the general population of the game, right? You'll still have, for example, everybody that doesn't get the 3-day head start are going to be spending their first couple of days leveling their characters. And by that time, you'll probably already have max level characters and be able to serve those people everything they could possibly want. Goblins aren't, it's competitive in terms of selling stuff. Sure, there's that PvP aspect of goblineering where if you've crafted something, you want to sell it ahead of the other guy that's also crafted it and wants to sell it. But your customer base is everybody else mostly. So in that regard, the 3-day head start is still a massive advantage. Absolutely monstrous advantage. And that's I'm quite sure there'll be some very clever things that we can do. Personally suggest max leveling a druid with herbing and mining, since before Dragonflight they had the easiest time gathering stuff with flight form. Other than that, just having max level alts with each profession ready to go. No prior skilling necessary. I mean, if I was to let's assume that the War Within starts the same as Dragonflight or very similar. We already know that the crafting system is going to be the same. The crafting system is not going to be too different. I think the 3-day head start will easily be spent as day one leveling your character. Leveling something to max level is probably the smartest move. Then what you want to do is you want to level as many of your professions as you possibly can in that first 3 days. You want to get the busy work out the way. You want to get the busy work done and dusted and out the way, so that leaves you the opportunity to just craft and sell to all of those people who are starting 3 days late. Early level crafted gear is always monstrous at the beginning of an expansion. And if you've got 3 days to get your characters leveled up, get your professions sorted, get some materials in hand, get some stuff crafted, and start selling it, when everybody else joins the party, it could be wild. It could be absolutely ridiculous. Often the thing that, at an expansion launch, often the thing that slows people down is that decision. Right, do I want to do this or do I want to do this? If you want to level a character, it's hard to both level a character and max out your profession stuff. And so you kind of often have to pick and choose. Do I want to, level early? But now because of this 3-day head start, you can probably get the best of both worlds in a way. I'm going to say something that took me years to understand. When a new expansion comes out, mats are incredibly expensive, and if you can farm them, you can get a couple of million in a few hours. However, this is a complete trap. It's better to invest early on and level your crafting and sell the gear that you can make, even the blues, greens. It's way more productive than gathering. Well, crafting always is more productive. It's not necessarily always more profitable, but it's always more productive. Ian said there won't be advantages, but I completely doubt it. Blizzard has shown time and time again that they absolutely do not care about the state of crafting in the game, that it's just an afterthought. It's not possible for there not to be advantages. This is PR speak. Ian claiming that there won't be advantages is just complete PR spin. If you get a 3-day head start, that is your advantage. Anything you do in those 3 days is an advantage over somebody that doesn't have the 3-day head start. Quite simple. If you can start doing something 3 days before somebody else gets the opportunity to do it, of course you have an advantage. To try and claim that there won't be any advantages is ridiculous. Now, the raid might not be open. You can't kill the bosses. You can't gear your characters up to max. No, but you can get your character leveled to max level quite comfortably in 3 days. Even the slowest players of this game get their first character to max level within the first 3 days of expansion, usually. There's always going to be some advantage. It's better to level crafting than invest into gathering, even if gathering is one of your professions for a few reasons. Leveling is pretty much free, contrary to popular opinion. You said yourself that people need millions, but I disagree. Let's say if you had about 500k right now, it's a very good start. This is where people's perceptions has greatly changed over just a couple of expansions. I want to remind people that if we go back to BFA, there was a huge period of time where getting your first million gold, right, was a huge monumental achievement for players. Getting 1 million gold was a huge deal for so many people for so long. Now it seems to be that, people look at 500k as like pocket change. Now, I don't think inflation has hit the game that hard. I don't think everybody is walking around with just baller level gold anymore. In fact, I think it's the opposite. I think people have way less gold than expected. I just think the delta is much different, right? The delta is different. Your average player who plays the game and doesn't really think about goal making, it's just something that they have to do occasionally to afford the thing that they want to buy, has nothing. Absolutely nothing, pennies. Yet the very second you start focusing on goal making in somewhat shape or form, it's quite easy to get a couple of million relatively quickly doing the right things. And so it's made like the difference between the two sets of players, like goblins and everybody else, there's a huge, great big difference between them now. A lot more so than I think there ever was. At the very beginning, even the materials are expensive. Most of the low-level stuff you can craft is worth thousands of gold, which makes it the only ever time in expansion where leveling a profession is profitable, and the time where you should level all the professions you can. Blacksmithing, leatherworking, jewel crafting, tailoring, alchemy, enchanting are all pretty much the only ones you need to be industrious to get some good profits. From this point onwards, just keeping the auction house supplied with your leveling products will be profitable. Whenever the work orders start rolling for people looking for BIS gear, you'll already have your crafters ready. Do we think that they're going to make the crafting order system so prominent in the next expansion? Or do we think that it was so heavily pushed this expansion because it was new? Is the fact that it was new the reason why it was pushed so heavily this expansion? Next expansion, they might pull back on it a bit, tone back on it a little bit. Well, Vardis is obviously in a league of his own. He's in a league of his own, yeah, for sure. Casually just, I mean, he is unhappy with his 600 plus million gold. Yeah, it's like there are some goblins that are just in a league of their own. Crafting is going to make more people spend more next expansion for sure. Well, I think if you were to put an overview of Dragonflight has given people lots of reasons to spend small amounts of gold, instead of what they did in Dragonflight, which was give people one reason to spend an awful lot of gold. In Shadowlands, it was like, yeah, you need to buy your Lego, and that Lego is going to cost you a lot, and people disliked it. So in Dragonflight, what they've done is they've said, right, well, you don't need to buy one thing now. You now can potentially have, a bare minimum 2 pieces of crafted gear, but you can have as many pieces of crafted gear as your pockets kind of allow you to, within reason, obviously, because you need shards and whatever. But like they instead of buying that one big ticket item, now you buy lots of small things, and then obviously your enchants and commodities and everything, there's a variation in price. You can be cheap if you've got, talking about this delta, right? If you've got no gold particularly, you might not be affording the tier 3 commodities to attach onto your stuff, but you can start off by buying the cheap ones, because the cheap ones are probably being given away almost for free as crafters try and get rid of them. Draconic Ornament Rune, 100k. One-handed fisted Lego, 300k. 200 axe Lego, 500k. I mean, legendary Legos, I think, well, you got to remember that Shadowlands legendaries were not legendaries, right? That was just gear. They had the Lego name, they had the legendary name, but they weren't legendaries. This expansion, obviously, we do have some slightly different sort of big ticket items, but they're more tailored towards very specific classes and roles. They're not general across the board. Everybody is planning to spend this sort of stuff. Dragonflight is by far the most deflating expansion ever. I think because you can consider inflation in one, you could put 2, and this is always the common problem, I think, when people talk about like the inflation in the game and what stuff is worth in the game. There is the difference between inflation in retrospect of it being like how much gold do each individual how much gold does your average player have? If your average player has less gold than what they did previously, you could argue there's deflation there. But if you look at inflation from the degree of how much gold is actually in the system, I think it's kind of balanced. I think Blizzard does a good job of balancing the amount of gold that comes into the game and then leaves the game. The problem is it's acting much like the real world in terms of the fact that it's filtering upwards and not ever coming back down again. It's filtering up to a handful of players, and then it's not moving. Like because most players that have 10 million, 20 million, 50 million, 100 million gold have very little reason to ever spend it and send it back down the tree again for it to come back up. Most of the time it just sits there, just the pile just gets bigger. There's not much so most of the gold that exists at the top, which is kind of lopsided a little bit. You're focusing on the word. I'm talking about removing gold from the game. Well, yeah, if you remove gold from, well, is it though? You got to remember just quite how much. You got to remember just how much gold was removed from the game by selling Legos. I fathom to guess tens of millions of gold a day was leaving the economy because of legendary sales and all of the materials that went into making legendary sales. Crafted gear right now is not expensive to make, not even remote. We're back down to 4,000 or 5,000 gold max, pretty much, to make a piece of crafted gear. 10k if it happens to use a couple of Dracothis sort of thing. The cost of your each individual piece of crafted gear is much less, and so as a percentage, way less gold is leaving the economy every time. And obviously the fact you've got the work order system that's not taking out huge quantity. The work order system is only taking out 5% of whatever the tip is. It's not so much taking out 5% of the value of all of the materials like it was with the legendaries. So I'm not sure is my answer to that, but food embellishment was 70k for months. Almost every player had one. That true. Yeah, the flavor pocket was expensive. You're right. Flavor pocket was expensive, and it was almost a baseline item for a lot of people, I suppose. I don't know. It's hard to tell. The one thing I will say about Dragonflight is they've curbed the amount of easy, free, raw gold that's been generated. If you exclude the obvious bot problem, the amount of gold generated by legitimate players has been curbed pretty aggressively. So the amount that goes into the system has definitely been tightened up. Now, if they're taking the same amount or even more out, then yeah, you would have to argue it's pretty aggressive deflation. But the token is still the best indication of what gold is worth, right? Even if I don't really believe anymore that the token is strictly a one-to-one system, the token is still a really good indication of what gold is worth, right? So if you take $20 out your back pocket and exchange it for some gold, you can only exchange it for as much as somebody else values $13 or values a month of game time. So it does. Even if the token isn't exactly perfect as a system, it still does tie an indication of like the value of gold, and the line has still gone up. So I've moved 115 alts to do the community feast. Lots of people have been chunking that out every week. Those flavor pockets alone have made some people a pretty penny this entire expansion. I'm just not a fan of this kind of needing 500 characters to do a thing, to do a repetitive thing, because I would imagine 115 alts doing the feast every week, unless you have them equally spread out across like 8 different accounts and multi-box the living Christ out of it. I can't help but imagine that just doing 115 feasts a month or a week would drive you insane. That's the best part of 500 feasts a month. That's, if you do anything 500 times, you'd expect it to be profitable, right? It's like running Nax. Nax is still a really good way, and I've noticed Zanzafal's actually jumped back into this. Running Nax is still a really good way to make gold from the tier 3 items, but only if you're willing to do it on multiple accounts for a very, very long time. It used to be, and it's not so much anymore in Dragonflight, it used to be that you had two options with goal making. You could invest your time and do something repetitive and grindy. You could invest your time, do something repetitive and grindy and see rewards for doing that. Or the alternative would be that you could use your gold. You could leverage your gold instead of leveraging your time. And you'd leverage your gold to buy a whole bunch of materials very quickly, craft a bunch of things, and then have a semi-simplistic, quick, short, efficient way of selling those things. So you would leverage one of two things. Either you'd leverage all of the gold that you have, or you'd leverage all of the time that you're willing to spend. Dragonflight has kind of smushed the two together. You now practically can't make gold unless you, at least in somewhat shape or form, invest a lot of time. That lot of time is now mandatory, and you can kind of optimize that by throwing some of your gold at it again. This is leading to that scenario where goblins who do make a lot of gold out of the system, if you're happy to spend 20, 30, 40 hours a week, a month making gold, your line will go up. But you've got no way to leverage that too aggressively to turn it into more, to optimize your process. And so the pile just gets bigger. Got 50 characters done it. I've had none of the pockets 4 weeks in a row. Ooh, ouch. 200 runs and not a single pocket. 200 runs and what are they? 40k plus still? It's surprising, isn't it? Blizzard are in the business of selling time nowadays. It's true. It's true. Make alts now. You can assign Dragonflight professions to them, but you don't need to get Dragonflight knowledge points since it'll be phased out soon. I think they'll keep the metal system for the next expansion, and that's what I'm basing my preparation on. Since metal is very limited, you need at least 2 toons on each profession. That's at least 8 toons for crafting. This is a huge assumption because I'm not convinced they will keep metal the next expansion for one very simple reason. It didn't do what it was meant to do this expansion, so why the hell would they keep it for the next one? I think there's a massive misunderstanding of what Artisan's metal was meant to do. You'll have one specializing on reagents, one on crafting. That way you'll have fast progression on crafting whilst building metal on the other. Alternatively, you can use the metal to make optional reagents that require insight to be profitable. Then your calculation of profit is incorrect because you're considering your metal profit even though you've stated that you need to expend time to acquire it, so it's not strictly profitable. I value lesser insights at 1k each, so concentrate on items that are on BIS lists, since their craft sim calculations are usually between 1 to 3k gold with multicraft and resourcefulness procs. This has made me a lot of gold without shouting on trade chat for hours. While the reagent market is okay to make gold on, I need to caution you on going for it like I have. It requires a lot of starting capital and a lot of cancel scanning. Use craft sim and craft anything with a 10% profit. Auction house tax and the slow decay of the minimum auction house price makes thousands of reagents if it's stable, or make smaller batches at the start of the season where raw mats skyrocket and decay fast. Smaller batches ensure you'll run out of stock before your raw mat price is lower and you aren't competing with folks that made their reagents at a lower price, leading to an eventual loss. This isn't really got anything to do with prep. This is just how this player has played the game so far. And I can say for definite that this approach is still predominantly a time investment process. this is still a time investment system. You see, like even the contemplation, make smaller batches to ensure that you run out of stocks before map prices go, work against you. This means that you are constantly repeating the same process in small batches. The nice thing about crafting used to be was that it was a way for you to do do things. I always talk about doing things at scale. You could do things at scale. If you had a lot of gold and were able to buy a lot of materials, you could craft a huge amounts of things and then, namely, post them on the auction house. And even if you did no cancel scanning, you'd come back the next day and a good percentage of it would have still sold. And you can then quickly rinse and repeat. You could optimize a crafting system down to about 20 minutes to an hour a day for both buying materials, crafting the items, and getting those items listed. If you assigned an hour a day, you could probably, if you were smart about it, hit most of the crafting professions in the game. But of course, you'd need to spend 2, 3, 4, 500,000 gold on materials within that hour to then hopefully sell it all for, if you spent 500,000, sell it all for 600k sort of thing. But it would be able to be done within, you could keep it within that small box of actual time investment. All of this is just, once again, it's like, it's at this point, you could probably spend the same amount of time going out and farming and exceed the results, because you take all the risk out of the system with farming. With farming, you pick something up, your character value increases, right? For everything you pick up, sure, you've still got to sell it, but you'll sell it for something. The point still stands. Every time you pick something up, you have more gold. There's no risk involved whatsoever. Obviously, you want to go for at least 10% profit, anything more than 10% profit, but of course you would. It's phrased in a way that makes it sound simple, but the reality of doing this, you are still going to be spending huge amounts of time doing it, I think. Wasn't Artisan's Metal meant to slow down and spread out the profession so monopolies could not be by individuals? Yeah, pretty much. That was the theory behind Artisan's Metal. It was meant to be the material that they control the amount of it that you have. It's the premium currency of crafting. That was kind of the theory, right? You would only have so much premium currency. You would only have so much that you would be, in theory, each individual character with each individual profession might only be able to, let's say, craft 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 pieces of top quality gear per week. That was kind of the theory behind it. The problem is they screwed up the numbers on inspiration. Inspiration ended up being too powerful. And so what actually happened, instead of everybody using their premium currency to craft those top quality bits of gear, instead, people were able to take a very small amount of that premium currency and continuously re-roll a piece of gear. And more importantly than that, they could actually charge they could charge the metal to the buyer by just recrafting something and waiting for an inspiration proc. And if you could get it to proc within 2 or 3 times, it was way more worth recrafting something a few times than it was using Artisan's Metal up front. So the reality is it just didn't work like it should have done because inspiration was too powerful. And so hence why people have thousands of the stuff and have nowhere to use it, because it's no longer, it was not the optimal way. It was kind of meant to be the thing that would gatekeep crafters from being able to craft everything. Now you could have one sweaty dude that sits in Valdrakken 18 hours a day, just filling work orders for everybody all day long, and has got no issues with doing any of that because his inspiration procs can allow him to get top quality stuff. If the only way you'd be able to craft top quality stuff was with this premium currency, you for starters would charge more for those crafts because it would be a limited commodity to you, and you would want to make sure that, right, I get 150 artisans metal from the free quest. I get maybe 150 artisans metal from running my profession quests for the week. This would be the reason for you to want to keep doing those profession quests, because your bottleneck would always be artisans metal, and the more of it you could get, the more of it that you'd be able to craft for people, and the inherent value of artisans metal would have been more. So crafters or people buying the gear, you wouldn't get 500 gold max quality crafts. It just wouldn't happen. So yeah, the TLDR is inspirations screwed it all up a little bit. But it was by the time it was implemented, it was too late to fix. This is why I don't think they'll do the same again in the next expansion. Why would they repeat arguably the same problem? I think artisans metal is going to be something that will be one of the things that will be tweaked, polished for the new expansion, or at least I hope. When I needed gold at the start of the season, I had to set up 15 characters with the engineer vacuums to make the elementals, switching characters because of cooldowns. Spent huge amounts of time, but at least it was almost half AFK while I was watching movies. The irony was they were almost a bottleneck for some crafters. You definitely have more faith in them than me. Well, I try to keep at least a positive spin on it from time to time. I try to keep that positive spin. But yeah, if I would like them to, my ideal scenario is for them to have the Dragonflight crafting system, because I like multi-craft, I like resourcefulness, I like what they add to the crafting system. It's RNG that you can control, which is nice, right? It's random, and you either get lucky or you get unlucky if you just craft one or two things. But if you craft at scale, and if you craft frequently, the law of averages will eventually work in your favor. Well, it won't work in your favor, but it'll balance out. The law of averages will apply, and you'll then get the more you do it, the closer you'll get to that mathematical average. And so I like what resourcefulness and multicraft does. I'm not particularly so much of a fan of inspiration. Inspiration can be a thing, but I think they need to rebalance how and what inspiration does. I'd rather inspiration do something more mundane. I'd rather it do... I mean, I had the thought of maybe inspiration putting a tertiary stat on gear, but then that's really only a solution for gear, and it's equally something that could then be argued it's a player power thing, which I think is half the problem of inspiration alone. I almost think that inspiration should actually only benefit the crafter as well. I don't think the inspiration should benefit the buyer. This I think is one of the other issues, right? If you're using inspiration procs to guarantee quality 5, then that's a big selling point to the person buying the piece of gear, right? But I think inspiration should kind of work. Inspiration needs to be something similar to resourcefulness, but then when you look at it and say, right, well, if inspiration is just like a luck chance, a low value luck chance, then realistically resourcefulness is doing that already. If you get lucky, you just use less materials, and then you can either recraft with those same materials or sell them to get some extra moolah out of it. The randomness of crafting should stay within the crafting sphere, right? It shouldn't leak out and be a factor for people buying the bits of gear, I don't think. Let crafters do crafted things, and let people who want to buy a piece of crafted gear just buy a piece of crafted gear. Like, simplicity is king, I think. I would love to see some ads on crafting gear like speed and avoidance. Yeah, tertiary, like a 5% chance for inspiration to proc, and if it does, it gives like a tertiary on a piece of gear is an option. But then obviously that means that inspiration doesn't work anywhere else. That would only be purely something that works for crafting. for crafting gear, sorry, adding tertiary stats. You want inspiration to be generic enough so that it works on any piece of crafted gear. And so realistically, either you make more of an item or that item costs less materials. Resourcefulness and multicraft kind of do everything that you might need it to do. They cover both aspects, right? They either make the thing cost less, or they give you more of the thing. There isn't really, as soon as you start changing the thing that gets made, and if you change the thing for the better, then it's going to be that sort of scenario where everybody wants it, right? Which is what quality 5 is, right? Nobody wants quality 4. Everybody wants quality 5. Everybody wants to proc into the next quality of stuff. So inspiration is kind of the, 2's company, 3's a crowd, and I think inspiration is the crowd. It needs to do something slightly different or have far less impact than it does now. Could inspiration proc crafting speed on the profession equipment? Inspiration should give you like something like giving you a 30-minute crafting speed buff or something that benefits the crafter, that has no implications on the person buying the piece of gear, but is still worthwhile striving for as a crafter. That's probably not a bad suggestion. Something like, a crafting speed buff or something. Doesn't need to be super impactful, but just something that, is a small quality of life perk, I guess. A lot of normies who buy their crafter gear are probably sick of spamming trade chat. I hope they loosen up the reins on this everything bind on pickup. It doesn't make any sense. Even now, inspiration does nothing for crafts without ranks like bags. Yeah, true. There's very few items, realistically, though, that... obviously toys don't have... There's a bunch... There's probably just as many stuff, because obviously multicraft doesn't work on everything. Multicraft only works on some things. Resourcefulness, I think, is pretty generic across the board. I think resourcefulness works everywhere, doesn't it? I don't know. I think they just it needs a rethink. It was a good first implementation. I'm super hypercritical of this because I enjoy it, but as a first go, you can't actually deny as a first go, it's pretty impressive how the system actually came to be. Now, obviously, there's rough edges that could do with polishing and a few tweaks, and hopefully that's what they do in the next expansion. They just polish it and they tweak it a bit. They've already said they're keeping it, so we can keep our fingers crossed. Complete lack of balancing after release. That was a problem. It was super quick. It didn't take long for the general populace to realize that inspiration was OP as hell and super busted. If you were going to prioritize one crafting stat in the first couple of weeks, it was inspiration. And if you didn't, well, you just picked wrong. Inspiration was the absolute king of kings for quite some time. And the problem, it was too heavily bedded into the talent trees. This is the thing. Because if you start trying to balance talent trees after they've been launched, then you also have the problem that, you've rebalanced this, but people have already spent points in it. Then you have to refund them those points. But then, the longer you leave it, the problem only gets exponentially bigger, that more people have spent more points in their trees. And you've made a system where where you spend your points are meant to be final. And if then you start making changes to the talent trees, which in turn triggers a refund of some points for some players where they spec properly, that actually then only gives them an opportunity to then take full advantage of the rebalance as well, and it snowballs, and it's a problem. Knowledge points is another aspect that was a bit of a boo boo, but just chatting. Well, we are predominantly just chatting. We're not strictly playing a game right now. I'm actually, once I've done this, I'm probably going to jump into we're probably not going to jump into WoW, so I'm just going over the report for the week. Let's move on though, because talking retail, I could talk retail for days. The Waylaid Supplies had a bit of a hot fix. If you're playing Season of Discovery, you'll have probably spotted this by now. We'll be increasing the base gold rewards from all quest rewards whilst players are level 1 to 39. This is alongside the Waylaid Supplies. The Waylaid Supplies was the, when you hand them in, the amount of gold you get. I think you could get up to 12 gold, I think. But they're also implementing a increase in the basic gold you get from 1 to 39. Basically saying there's not enough players are not making enough gold in the game in Season of Discovery to comfortably be able to buy the things that they think they should be able to buy. For example, if you quested your way from 1 to 40 in Phase 2, there is very, very, very little chance you'll be anywhere near getting your mount, which is obviously the key thing to buy at level 40, right? They want to make it so that players whilst questing in Season of Discovery, at least make enough gold to buy some of the basics that they should want to buy at the end. In a way, like, this has there's two sides to, there's two sides to this story. Obviously, giving everybody more gold makes gold worth less, but as long as the stuff that you plan to buy off a vendor, e.g. your mount, is cheaper, right? So we'll be reducing the cost of the mounts by roughly half at level 40. So they're basically saying we're going to give you more gold and we're going to make the stuff that you need to buy cheaper just so that you then have it. Any extra bonus spare gold is only going to be for the purpose of like buying gear and commodities and that sort of stuff. I would guess a lot of the desire for players to buy gold in Season of Discovery was that they wanted their mount and felt silly running around at level 40 without their mount, and would buy 50, 100 gold just to get that. And so making sure that players have more gold or have enough gold by the time they hit level 40, I think is smart, right? Retail did this for a long time. Retail, the gold you made whilst questing in retail was often balanced around you having enough to buy whatever the riding skill was when you reached a milestone. You could always buy your max flying speed by the time you'd finish questing, pretty much always. Now it's different nowadays because they've changed everything, but like it used to be that you could quest, you'd ding max level and you'd have enough to buy the flying. If you'd boosted or dungeon grinded or something your way to get to level 70, you probably wouldn't do, but if you went like the questing path, you would. But it's nice, more gold for everybody by questing. It's kind of hyper frustrating though, I imagine, for those players who, played Season of Discovery Phase 2 when it first came out, leveled their characters really quickly, and now all of these changes come in, and you're like, oh, well, I've done all of the quests now. What about me? Oh, I'm just fine. Okay. Rip me for doing it early, sort of thing. But that's always the case with WoW games. It always gets made much easier to do the later you leave it. But this is a pretty significant change, changing the flow of gold in the economy for Season of Discovery and the balance of what the average player can expend. Expect to see the prices of everything increase. pretty true. But everything goes up eventually anyway, so it's super expensive at the beginning, and then it dips down, and then eventually over the long term, things rise in price. Looks like Lazy Goalmaker put a little video together about the supply boxes, how you can now turn these in for significantly more gold, particularly the 12 gold turn-ins. If you can fill the box for substantially less than 12 gold, then GG. Most players' limiting factor is actually going to be getting the boxes, though, unless you're one of the very few people I know who have figured out exactly how to farm these waylaid boxes. And can now get upwards of 20 of them an hour, which is pretty ridiculous. Some people have several thousands of gold in Season of Discovery already. Yeah, I mean, it depends how you spend your time, right? Student's probably got a few thousand gold now, and he's probably a good example of somebody who spends a lot of time focused on gold making. Doesn't really seem to spend much of his gold ever. He doesn't. I swear the only reason nowadays he makes as much of the gold as he does is to put it in the thumbnail of his videos. Entirely possible to have quite a big chunk of change now. It's a time thing once again, though, isn't it? Like, if you spend a bunch of time doing it, you'll get there. Spreading out professions on alts and the racial bonuses. With the talk of preparation for the war within, it's worth considering how to best pair your professions and what racial bonuses to consider. If you want to make some gold during this expansion, I advise to only learn certain professions if your character is a certain race. 5 points and even 2 points extra can make quite a difference as the percentage proc rates. I've ranked them a bit highest up the most rewarding. Goblins with their +5 alchemy is definitely a win. It pushes some crafts into hidden proc chance, and will in turn take your procs of rank 3s from like 30% up to about 60%, which is the difference between making profit on the craft and not making profit on the craft. Blood Elf with enchanting has a similar effect on the weapon enchants specifically, which is obviously a big advantage there. Same scenario, you in theory can't guarantee quality 3s, but you can push yourself so close that your percentage rate of 2s to 3s, the ratio is much better. Draenei, this is actually only beneficial for prospecting. You can, in essence, get away with most players have to most Dawn crafters have to prospect quality 3 to see some sort of return. Draenei's with the +5 have the advantage of also being able to prospect quality 2 and see equivalent if not better results than everybody else because of that. Usually because quality 2 is way more available and more competitive on price than quality 3, so that's the logic there. But it could still, work in and out of favor. Blacksmiths gain +5 as well. Lightforged Draenei's and Dark Iron Dwarves. What is it that blacksmiths are taking full advantage of with the racial? I can't think what blacksmiths are taking full advantage of, because you can already, I believe, guarantee top quality ingots. I don't know. I can't remember. Blacksmithing has been... it is the ingots. It's the ingots, is it? Blacksmithing has been the one profession I've, for some reason, and I don't know why, not spent a huge amount of time with this expansion. For no real reason, actually. My blacksmith is my paladin, who I've actually played a reasonable amount as well. I don't know. I don't know why I've not focused on blacksmithing much this expansion. I guess it's because everything that makes blacksmithing cool for me is making big dick weapons, making like plate armor, and then the path of selling all of that was work orders. So I just turned my brain off to it, I suppose. Coltiran leatherworking, the +2. This is on the intermediate leathers again. it's not a huge difference. It's like a 10% difference. Just buying your materials at the right price can circumvent this. 2% perception for Drakthers. I don't realistically know. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, 2% is definitely a bonus, but I don't really think that most players are going to see much of a difference from that. I would have put Inscription Nightborn up higher. I know some people who have not so really secretly, but against the common. They've kind of gone against the grain by using Inscription. And Inscription has actually done really well if you paid attention to what you were doing this expansion. And that racial has worked in its favour for sure. There's been some funky things that you can do with Inscription. Engineering. Do we still think that engineering has this kind of negative connotation as just like a D tier gold making profession? I would go out on a limb and say engineering is probably one of the better professions right now, simply because if you know what you're doing with the intermediates, there's so many tiers of intermediates. If you understand your numbers and if just crafting and reselling your intermediates is probably still big business, equally due to the fact that I reckon so many people just write off engineering as a dead profession anyway. Lots of players have engineering, but because it's sort of but only because it's utility based for their own class. Most of those players are not utilizing it for its goal making, but because you're crafting and selling all the intermediate items, and then everybody is coming along and buying those intermediate items to build out work orders, all of a sudden engineering actually has quite a lot of value to it. I don't know how much of an effect being a gnome and getting the +5 really gives you, but I would imagine it's sizable because it stacks, right? That bonus stacks. You can guarantee your basic like springs and coils and things at top quality anyway. I think it's when you're pushing the higher materials. But I reckon engineering is a sleeper build. Sleeper profession, I reckon. Looks pretty skinny, looks pretty weak from a distance, but if you get up close, it's probably shredded for goal making right now. Tailoring Colterans, well, the only way to get a bonus is by being a Colteran, which gives you +2. Mass hyper, like, unraveling, maybe? Not sure. Engineering is a great profession, and I wished all the time that I'd been a gnome instead of a cow when I'd crafted the items. Yeah, I think there's definitely some optimization to be had. Do we think racials are too impactful? Well, I guess they are, because anytime where somebody can have an advantage that somebody else can't have in a competitive environment, it's eventually going to boil down to you either have that advantage or you don't. This is so easily spotted more easily seen than any, I think, with alchemy, that if you're not a goblin, you just are not going to make profit on a lot of things because it's such a hyper competitive market in the first place. Being within that hidden skill proc range is the difference between you making profit and not, because of how hyper competitive it is. Which means, yeah, arguably the racials are a bit gross. Another thing that they could potentially look at for the next expansion, really. The embellishments, ammo, scopes, cogs, top tier intermediates, only a gnome can be within that bonus area. That's actually, yeah, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, I guess in that case then you've got to be a gnome or see you later. I remember they tweaked the racials like a week before. Yeah, these are the nerfed values as well. These are the nerfed values. They were more impactful than even this. There was, for example, it wasn't that it, because at +5, and this is why they were sneaky. They were sneaky with the professions, because let's not forget, most people didn't realize that hidden skill value was a thing for a long time. It only took like mathy people to start figuring out that, well, hang on. Being 99% of the way there is as good as being there. Why is this? It took a while for people to truly figure out that this hidden skill value was so impactful in what it was actually doing. Blizzard obviously knew it was a thing because they coded the damn thing. But it used to be some of the racials would push classes into guaranteeing quality 3, and they nerfed them down. These are the nerfed values. So then people were like, oh, well, now the racials don't matter as much because they still can't push you across the finish line. But the fact that they can push you into the hidden proc chance range is as good as pushing you past the finish line. So it's a weird one. They nerfed it. It's like the person who did the nerfs didn't realize that hidden proc chance was a thing, and assumed that by nerfing these that they'd fix the problem. Well, in reality, the nerf didn't really do anything. It feels to me a lot like the fact that you forget that it's not just one guy that's making this game. It's a team of people that are doing all different things. The person that got assigned rebalancing the racials probably was not also aware that hidden proc chance was a thing or the intricacies of exactly how it worked. So whether you had +5 to alchemy or +10, it doesn't matter. It's exactly the goddamn same. Sure, it doesn't guarantee you Q3s, but it takes your 30-60 ratio of 2 to 3 and it swaps them round because you still live within that hidden proc chance range. So all of a sudden you're getting 60% quality 3s and your competition, who are not goblins, are only getting 30% quality 3s. And guess which one of those two is going to have a better return on their initial investment when crafting. Too many cooks spoil the broth, and I think this was just a miscalculation, really. One of many, unfortunately, with the crafting professions. One of many. This is why I say it was the crafting revamp for Dragonflight. Really good intentions, really well thought out, drawing board stage. If you've got the whiteboard up on the wall and you're planning all of this out, there's some care and some thought and some effort that's gone into that. It's just the implementation and smoothing out and the balancing side of things. One of the very first things, this is why I love being on the internet broadcasting so frequently, because then I can look back and be like, yeah, I said this at this point and I was onto something. One of the very first things I said when I saw the spec trees in this new profession system was, this is going to be a nightmare to balance. Absolute categorical nightmare to balance. And I actually think that they did pretty well. There was just a few things that sneaked through that didn't quite... Like the racials, they nerfed the racials, but it wasn't really enough. They should have taken another look at how scaled inspiration could get. There was no way we should ever have been able to get like 30% plus 40% inspiration. And there is no way that you should have been able to spec into inspiration, so it literally doubled your skill when it procced. Doubling your skill 30-40% of the time is no longer being inspired, is it? It's just a miscalculation. That's two values that stack to just explosive results that shouldn't have been a thing. Dragonflight killed it to me. Too complex and hard to understand. I think the I don't see complexity. I think is good. Having it being hard to understand is a UI problem. It wasn't well. Players were not well taught on how the system worked, and there was no opportunity, time for players to practice and make mistakes. But most people learn by making mistakes, right? That's if you always do everything, if you always win, you never learn by losing. And a lot of time you have to learn by making mistakes. You learn by losing. People, even professional athletes turn around and say that they learn more by losing than they do by winning. And in Dragonflight with the professions, it was clearly so much was new, so much was changed. You needed a period of time for people to play. Trial and error, yeah, exactly. Try things. Does this work? Okay, this doesn't work, so I'm going to adjust my system in this direction. Some of us were lucky enough to test this on a public test realm for many hours, many days prior to the launch of the expansion. That is where we could play and test, trial and error. I cannot even begin to think how many times I leveled up professions on the PTR prior to the game going live to ultimately figure out what worked and what didn't. Everybody that didn't have that opportunity had to test in the live version of the game where there was no ability to undo any of your changes. You had to get it right or you were fucked, which I think was, in hindsight, a touch too strict. The problem is the way that the system operates, it would have been very, very difficult to implement like an undo system that is sort of everybody wanted to be able to respec their professions at some point. Oh, I put 20 points in this. I didn't realize because Blizzard front-loaded the amount. You could get 100 knowledge points really quickly. I didn't realize these things were going to be quite so rare. Now I only get 12 a week. And all of a sudden I want to try and go in a different direction. Well, my profession's bricked. And the people who were in that situation were very valid. Their professions were bricked. If you spec'd into resourcefulness in week 1, you were bricked compared to somebody that spec'd into inspiration. And there was no undo with that. Literally no undo. You either got it right the first time or it was GG. And that's harsh enough. That system can work as long as the implementation of teaching people how the system works is good enough. And it wasn't. Definitely wasn't. Maybe it's my boomer brain, but for me it's just too complex. As if the game didn't already have enough systems, they have to go and add multiple talent trees to every profession. Yeah, a lot of people, it was just information overload, I think, for a lot of people. Very much. Path of Exile is a game that's in my vicinity at the moment due to playing Last Epoch, right? And the reason why, myself included, the reason why so many people don't play Path of Exile is they look at the talent tree and it's just information overload. They're like, I have no idea where to start with this. I'm just not going to bother. And the talent trees for professions I can see were similar to that for sure. Yeah, this was the problem. It was so easy to mess up certain things, and then it would take you quite literally weeks to rectify that mess up. And in the weeks that you spent rectifying it, the opportunity's gone, right? Because you know that crafting and goal making is a very front-loaded thing. You make huge amounts within the first few weeks of a patch or an expansion, and then it tails off. So if you have to spend that hype period fixing a problem you made in week 1, if your miscalculation of knowledge points in week 1, let's think about how many knowledge points you could have got in week 1 as well. You could have probably got your first time crafts for your profession, which could have easily accounted for like 40, 50. If you had done some Artisans Consortium rep shenanigans, you could have probably got a few extra books on top of that. I think it was quite possible for you to get about 100 knowledge points in the first week of Dragonflight for a profession. If you spent those 100 points in the wrong direction, because you didn't really pay too much attention to what the options were, and you just put your points in. If you spent 100 points in the wrong direction, rectifying that error when you are now at like 10 to 12 per week could take you the best part of 2 months to rectify that first initial silly spending of points. You were just bricked. You were just done. There was you might as well just alt delete at that point. Unlearn the profession, pick something else, because that profession for you now on that character is just GG. Which is a bit sad that it was that brutal. Deafness and perception, still don't really understand it. Will not go into a dictionary to play a game. While I say I like the crafting stats, the gathering ones don't make as much sense to me. They don't make as much sense to me. I was a big fan of the upgrade for the gathering stuff. I thought that it brought life to gathering, and for me it justified gathering being a primary profession, because it makes gathering feel a lot more like crafting professions, right? The more time and effort you put into it, the better you get at doing stuff, right? The more herbs you pick up off the floor, the more, you start off by just grabbing it and just yoinking it out the ground and just hoping for the best. But the more time you do it, the more you realize, well, hang on, let's carefully avoid the spikes. Let's just take out the nectar, or let's just take off the petals. The thought process, if you just get better at picking herbs, starts to make sense, right? It brings a sense of progression to the gathering professions. My big issue is that they didn't replace adding a progression path to gathering was great, and it justified them being their core professions, but they didn't replace it with anything else. They could have at the very same time made herbalism and mining baseline, just like cooking, first aid, fishing. They could have made it so that anybody could do it on a basic level, but if you chose to spec into it, you could optimize and be better at it. Because you need gathering to be simple, right? Gathering has its place just being simple, straightforward. Okay, I fly and I pick something up. I fly and I pick something up, and then I sell it, right? It needs to be simple. It needs to be straightforward. There needs to be something like that, and it needs to be attractive to the vast majority of players as well, because you can't have everybody being a specialized crafter. This is Dragonflight's big problem, right? Everybody can't be a pro. You can't have everybody being a specialist. You need some people that are happy doing the grunt work for like a basic return. You gotta have that sort. It's a pyramid sort of shape. It's not a pyramid scheme, but it's a pyramid style shape, right? You need a huge amount of people gathering all of the materials for a smaller amount of people to be able to buy all of those materials, to then provide opportunity for like an even smaller amount of people who have ludicrous gold who are willing to buy and flip all of these things previously. There's a hierarchy. Now, that's not to say that anybody, wherever you are on that, within that pyramid, is one category is not arguably making more gold than the other, but you need more people to do the basic labor, right? Than you can have people. If everybody just wants to buy a shitload of materials and nobody's out there farming them, you've got a problem. And actually, all it does is it opens the door for bots. Opens the door for bots. And oh my lord, has that door been wide open, this expansion. Which is surprising, because everything at face value would indicate that Dragonflight would have had less of a bot problem than before. Absolutely. Hey, the filters are on. The filters are working. We're in Zanzibar mode. I tried to wave then. I guess we don't wave as a potato, do we? There we go. The other day I went down to the cave location. Dude, there's like hundreds of bots flying there at the center of the cave. Yeah. The door was left wide open for bots to go and flood the market, quite literally. And a little bit foreseen. The problem with the region-wide auction house is that it only takes a handful of bots to completely own a market. Whereas at least when there was 90 plus realms with mini economies on each one, and you could have bots on one economy and they could ruin one economy, but that was only ruining 1 out of 90, right? When you smush everything into one, you only need a couple of clusters of bots and they ruin everything, which is more problematic, I think. The region-wide auction house was going to do this, and it definitely did. You shouldn't be fighting bots with game mechanics. It's not a game dev job. No, you're right. But it definitely, dragon riding was a stumbling block for bots. Sure, clearly. It was definitely something that they had to overcome and fix. But that's that game of cat and mouse, right? It's a game of cat and mouse. The reality is they should just squish more of them. Aha. Quick ad break for 2 minutes, boys and girls. I'll be back in 2. Oh, sorry. The wife has she's had to take the car for a service this morning, and in true typical fashion, she's been quoted something that she had no idea what it was, and so fortunately she said no. So we can get a second quote, Because when you know nothing about these things, I can build computers, but for that car shit, I ain't got a clue. Nothing beats the Season of Discovery bots. It's been a long time, if ever, since I saw that many in one place. Starting areas were covered with them. Bots go where the money is, right? Bots go where the money is. There's no token. There's no token in Season of Discovery, and it's the one game mode where the desire for gold is probably at its strongest. So it's of no surprise, where there is a demand, there is somebody that's willing to supply that demand. Crazy Australian video to watch later. Welcome to Australia's most dangerous cities. Okay, I'm not watching that now. I'm not watching that now. Not seeing any bots on Hardcore Realms. But are you seeing any players on Hardcore Realms? This is my point, right? There's no need for something, the bots won't be. This is why they jump between game modes, right? Bots couldn't give a flying hoot about the game. They're just there to make money, and if you can run a bot on Classic and make X amount of money, or you can run that same bot on Retail and make 2x the money, or if you can run that same bot on a Season of Discovery realm and make 10x the money, where are you going to run that bot? They just go where the money is. It's for me, the solution is pretty simple, and I don't understand why nothing is done about it. The solution for bots is really, really simple. Nuke into the ground any player that buys gold. Done. Because that's it. Like I said, they go where the demand is. They go where the players are. You're never going to get rid of bots. But what you want to do is nuke anybody that gets caught buying gold. Should be an instant permaban. No Control-Z, no undo. If you buy, make it known throughout the player base that if you buy gold, you're going to lose your account. Well, then guess what? People don't buy gold anymore, right? Because the risk is too high. And if if bots can't sell their gold, then they have no reason to make more of it. And it's a money thing, right? Like, it's all a money thing. Follow the money trail. Remove the money trail. Remove one of the links in the chain. And they'll all fuck off somewhere else. They'll all go bot another game. The reason they bot World of Warcraft is because it's super goddamn lucrative to do it. Outrageously lucrative to do it, because you can buy gold in World of Warcraft with almost zero repercussions, it appears. The problem is pretty simple. But yeah, I don't like talking about bots. I don't feel that we should give them as much airtime as we do. Wrath of the Lich King Classic Inscription. There's Seren Games has put together a little video covering what they're doing with Inscription in Wrath of the Lich King Classic to help build gold in preparation for Kata Classic. I've not seen this. I wonder if... using some TSM, probably some clever stuff in that. I've not seen this video, but it's worth having a little bit of a look all the same. Not a content creator I'm aware of, actually. This goes to show just how infrequently I search for like new content creators, actually. on YouTube. I should probably pay a little bit more attention to see what's out there. The Mythical Mantheus, welcome in, Pommy. Bear Adventures always sings my praises. She does, and bless her for it. She does indeed. I would suggest an IP ban added after getting banned a second time. Yeah, you cannot ever nuke bots. You can't kill them. You can't get rid of them. Like, they're there because there's money to be made. And if there's money to be made, they'll be there. And somebody will do whatever they need to do to be there. But you've got to remove that link in the chain, I think. If you get rid of the, if you just make it really, we're talking like Final Fantasy level strict. You know how Final Fantasy is super strict on you using add-ons? Now, that doesn't mean that people in the game don't use add-ons, but if you are caught, using add-ons, the repercussions are strong. They should do the same with buying gold. It's really straightforward. If they absolutely come down on you like a ton of bricks for buying gold, then people are going to be more cautious about doing it. There still will be some people that do it, because there'll always be somebody that will risk doing something. But the point is if there is an inherent risk of you straight up losing your account by buying gold, more and more people wouldn't buy gold. And guess what? The less people buying gold, the less need there is for bots to farm it. Season of Discovery is an absolute clusterfuck of bots right now for the one simple reason that everybody, given the right choice, would buy some gold to get the shit they want in the game. And there's almost no repercussions for doing it. It's, this is why in the past Blizzard went with the approach, well, if you can't beat them, join them, and they added the token. They were like, well, we're going to try and counteract this by giving players a legitimate way to purchase their gold without any risks, without any issues. But I don't know. Like I said, talking too much about bots, I think, is a problem, because it only gives them more airtime that they don't need. And they really don't need that at all, I don't think. So that was the Wowhead economy weekly wrap up. What's I'm always cautious reading the comments on these. Cutting the price of mounts in half after you doubled the price for the people that got there quicker. Why not just put tokens in and let people buy their way to everything? Why do they even have Classic if they're just going to make everything uber easy for the ridiculous lazy? Wow, Lord have mercy. Two things to keep in mind for the next expansion. Unless they've changed it, the only thing not available is the weekly knowledge. The weekly quest and the weekly drops. Everything else will be up. Gathering, skill ups, knowledge from first time crafts, etc. What are you talking about? Unless they've changed it, the only thing not available is the weekly knowledge. I think this is a backwards way of stating that the Dragonflight crafting system is here to stay. We don't know any of this, by the way. We don't, unless there is some information I'm not aware of, which is not impossible but unlikely. We don't know any of this. At this point, the early access is considered the official launch, since your competition and the majority of the rest of the player base will get the early access edition. So the advantage will basically be none. You'll only beat the few who will not buy the early access and probably won't care about professions making gold anyway. Those are your customers, though. This is what people don't realize. Those are your main customers. These are the people who you sell stuff to. It is the more casual of the player base that buys all of this stuff. If you're hardcore and sweaty enough to get the 3-day early access and to grind out all of your professions, you're probably self-sufficient. You're probably then not buying off everybody else. It's the casual Andes who end up going to the auction house to buy all these things off you in the first place. This is why I always find it funny when people look at like flipping BOEs and stuff. The price of mythic BOEs Mythic raiders are not buying mythic BOEs, right? Even heroic raiders for the most part are not buying mythic BOEs. You know who's buying those mythic BOEs on the auction house? LFR Andes. That's exactly who is buying those. It's the players that want to buy their way to some sense of success. And so the 3-day early access is a massive advantage for any goblin. Huge advantage for any goblin. And it's going to be that wave of players that come in 3 days later. And the point is you want to be in a position to be able to supply any need that they have when they turn up 3 days later and they want to level and they look at the auction house. You want to have the place stocked. You want your shop pumping, floor to ceiling, stocked up, ready and waiting to go. That's the advantage you'll have with the 3-day early access. Because the alternative option is when everybody starts at the same time, you're technically missing out on some opportunity because you have to spend the first day leveling and getting everything done in the first place, right? That's kind of like where the advantage is. The advantage is not like, again, sure, you're everybody else that's doing all the goblin stuff will be doing all the goblin stuff as well. That trying to paint it that the 3-day early access isn't an advantage is ludicrous. You get 3 days head start on everybody else. You get 3 days head start to plan, prepare, stock up, level up, ready and waiting for then the rest of who are technically the majority of your customer base to turn up and then buy everything. Do we have the launch date yet? We don't. We haven't even had day 1 of the alpha. This is all so pie in the sky at the moment, honestly. But late August, early September is where my money's at. But you know, until we've at least seen an alpha, no idea. Casual player who wastes gold. Hi, here I am. This is it, right? Blizzard has made it so simplistic to get a big chunk of gold. You take $20 out your back pocket, there you go, big chunk of gold. For some people, that $20 is neither here nor there. So it also then means that those players are quite likely to be happily, what's the word, frivolous with that gold. They'll just casually spend it on whatever they seem to want to spend it on. That's why goblins need to do what they need to do within those first 3 days. They need to stock up. They need to get their professions in order so that when that flood of people comes 3 days later, they can spend all day making it rain, you know? How to make gold summarized into 3 words: level your alts. Yeah, that's not a terrible suggestion. I'm willing to bet the next expansion again is all about the professions and playing the auction house 24/7 when it comes to goal making. Would be great if goal making would become more diverse again, but no high hopes here. Actually, no hopes at all. Well, goal making has rarely been that diverse, but it's definitely been more diverse than it is now. They've cut off all of the low-hanging fruit, and there's like, you know, every opportunity to make gold in Dragonflight right now is somewhat quite specialist. Nobody is casually making hundreds of thousands of gold just like doing dailies or anything, or just doing some basic gathering and stuff anymore. You've got to be doing something pretty special. Anyway, I'm quite glad that the comments there didn't cause me to have a brain aneurysm. Right, well that was the report for the week. I thought we'd have a little bit of a look at it. That's taken me nearly 2 hours. My God, I didn't realise I was getting so deep into that. I want to play some Deeprock Galactic Survivor. I was having so much fun with this. No Ranthius today? We got close. It's Monday. I can't get Ranthius on the go on a Monday. That's crazy talk. Ranthius on a Monday. I'm missing my mission table. Yeah, many people are. In a weird way, I like the mission table. I didn't particularly like it too much when it was a thing, but I kind of see the place that the mission table had in terms of the fact you could front load your effort, and then it was a very small trickle of passive income off the back of that. But the problem is that as more and more time goes on, more and more players have the opportunity to generate, 50 alts, 2 minutes a day sort of stuff. Even touched on the work orders without derailing. Hey, look, I've had 2 days off, you see. With 2 days off, I have time to mellow out and cool down. And so Monday, you ain't getting a Ranthius at me on a Monday. That's crazy. That's like a Thursday, Friday thing. That's a Thursday, Friday. Let me change out just chatting, otherwise people cry I'm in the wrong category. Deeprock Galactic Survivor. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. You got me hooked on this game. I'm almost halfway through. I was playing it a little bit over the weekend because it is fun. It is a lot of fun. I don't know what you would consider halfway through. I've unlocked Hazard 3, I think, in all of the zones. Oh no, I need a few more points to unlock Hazard 3 in the Hollow Borough. You got too many clothes on for being in the just chatting category. Yeah, maybe. Should we start off with something that's not going to stress my brain too much? Should we just do a quick farming run on Hazard 2? Not trying to gain any points here, but just getting the feels for things. Maybe leveling up some of these other classes. Have we got... Let me just double check we've got in-game sound, actually. Yeah, we got in-game sound. We're good. This is good. Right, let's go. I think I probably want to unlock the 3rd spec for as many of the different classes, so then we can use them effectively. Gunner, Juggernaut. Shoots big slugs that squish bugs. Targets the closest enemy. Plus armor, plus maximum health points, minus 50% weapon range. When you take damage, you gain 10% damage for 10 seconds. Stacks up to 5 times. Utilizing that passive trait could be a win here. Let's have a little Juggernaut playthrough. Let's see what goes on with this. Got to collect some Morkite. This is one of the quests I prefer the least, actually, the Morkite one. Just because you have to stand and mine. I tend to try and get the Morkite farming out the way nice and fast. Move speed is fun. Reload speed is less important to me. Let's go move speed for now. Get in places faster. Get some Nitra. Vampire Survivors meets Minecraft in 3D. Kinda. Not too... That's pretty good explanation. Fire rate, crit damage, or status effect. Neither... okay, I don't want any of these right now, but at least it gives me a level up on my gun. I'll take that, I suppose. These are progression ore, which means at the end of your run you can you keep any of these you mine ever. So actually, I'm thinking that one way I've been trying to play this so far is actually by almost permanently pushing, which I've suddenly realized is a wrong thing to do. You kind of want to farm the easy levels a little bit to get some, to just run around and collect all of this stuff, really. Fire rate or reload speed? We'll go fire rate. I don't rate reload speed as a stat, honestly. Mostly because once you get your 2nd, 3rd, and 4th weapon, reload speed doesn't really matter. You've got something shooting at all times anyway. Your own fault for being full of landing zone. Impact imminent. Nice. Right, supply pod. What do we want out of this? Increases your damage by 1% for every 5 gold you have. You get a small chance to find Nitra. I like this one. I've undervalued Nitra. I've massively undervalued Nitra. because I figured it out, the upgrades. It took me a few days to realise this, which is dumb. I should have realised this much sooner. But Nitra is the currency that gives you direct weapon level upgrades at the end of the round. And having more Nitra is more better. Snap. Oops. Right, new weapon then. New weapon. Ooh, that's... Do we want the minigun? Minigun's good fun. Minigun's good fun, but also shooting in multiple directions. A grenade packed with bullets. I've never leveled this up. Whatever you get in your second slot tends to be one that you can get leveled up quite high. As this is a bit of a farm run, I'll take the grenade, even though the grenade's not great. But just because I only think it's not great, because I've not scaled it very far. Bugs.
Let's get the middle.
Did some driller at Hazard 4 just to get loads of resources. Yeah, this is what I think. You should probably spend a bit of time doing a few lower level runs just to go and farm a huge amount of these resources. I tend to try and do a lap. Most of the time I'll do a lap around the whole thing just to try and find out where the fun stuff is. And then we'll go back and get some of the fun stuff when needed. I still need more Morkite, actually. Oh god, this could be a dead end. This could be a problem.
Morkite found.
Ah no! Yes, we got it. Run away. Crit chance, fire rate, or weapon level. Ugh, all a bit stinky. Yeah, I should focus on probably getting that. Oh, I don't need that anymore, do I? I should focus on getting the grenade leveled up to 12. Then we get overclocks for it in other runs. Oh my god, that's a dead end. Go on, kill him, kill him, kill him. Kill him, kill him. There we go, thank you. Oh, that drop pod's in the wrong direction. Sure. Right, 72 gold, 31 nitra. Go boom. Ow, you were meant to go boom without booming on me. Okay, that wasn't too bad of a first one. I'll take it. I'll take it. So yeah, I don't know why it took me so goddamn long to figure this out, right? But Nitra is used for your straight up weapon levels at the end of the round. Gold is only ever used for like utility stuff, right? So if you are trying to get as many levels as possible on your weapons, Nitra is your friend. Fire rate is a big stinky. But if we are focusing on getting this to level 12, 2 levels is worth taking. We should spend our gold on something. The only thing we have gold on is armor, though. Reroll is pretty cheap. Oh, that was worth. Plus 70 max health points. That's a lot. Although we're already at 270 health points because we're Juggernaut anyway. There's an unlock for surpassing 300 points, which I haven't done. 12% XP gain, though. 12% XP gain with potentially 4 levels. That's a big one early on. We'll take that. Reroll, anything cheap? Nah. Okay, let's go.
You have your objectives. Get it done.
Oh, we got to get Morkite again.
This place is almost nice compared to last time.
Let's head to the side of the map. Sure, it gets to level 6. Knockback or reload speed reduction. Wow, they're both stinky. I don't think I've ever pressed the salvage button. What does salvaging do? I guess I don't know until I've pressed it, do I? Oh, is that what it does? Oh. Oh, well, that was definitely worth 35% more damage. That's better than either of the overclocks it presented to me anyway. I'm winning. Oh, there's our nitro gun.
Excellent job.
Sorry, our Morkite gun. That was easy. Can we squeeze in here, please, game?
Detected. Get ready. They'll be with you shortly.
I'm a lot calmer and a lot more collected playing this game now. I've had some practice with it. On Friday, it was just panic mode from every angle because I had no idea what I was doing half the time. Way more calm and collected now, which may actually not be quite so entertaining thinking about it, but I want to make those things go boom. Make them go boom. Yes. Rare damage. Ooh. Okay, we'll take that. Where's the drop site? Drop site's over here. I did play it a little bit off stream, yeah. I didn't get much chance for video gaming over the weekend, but I did play it for a couple of hours.
There you go.
Ooh, that's a fun one. That's a real fun one. Critical chance by 5.5% for every nitro you have. That's 15% crit chance already. I'll go for the XP scanner though. Still only on phase 2. XP gain is valuable at this point. Sure. I try not to take too many XP gain points because I then feel as if I end up lacking in other places because I've tried to pump XP gain too much.
Load up. Jade is here.
My biggest problem right now is my weapons are massively big stinkies. Can we make you go boom? Make you go boom. Ow! You weren't meant to go boom on me. Right, nothing interesting down this way by the looks of things. Hang on, some nitro. We take that.
There is nitro over here.
Reload speed, movement speed, we just get places though. I'll get that one. Nothing down this corner, bit of gold. It's not, is it actually, oh it is just straight up cool gold. Let's not get squished. Oh, you weren't meant to come from that direction. Okay, let's just kite you round for a bit then. Oh, I want that experience. Can we do a little loopy loop? Can we do a loopy loop? Is there a boomer? Yeah, our weapon damage is disgustingly poor. This was meant to be a farm run. Farm run usually requires on you killing things. It's not working. It's not going to plan. It's not going to plan. We don't need any more kite. Right, let's just hoover up this free experience. We want to get our grenades up, don't we? The grenades feel a bit stinky, but that could just be because A, I've never leveled them up properly, and B, I haven't got the overclocks on them. Who knows, the overclocks could be OP as hell. Ah, where did you lot come from? Alright, well, I guess we'll go this way. This is that calm and collected I was talking about. I could do with some mining speed, actually.
Speed it up, miner. The bugs grow stronger.
Yeah, I need something that's gonna. Ooh, that'll do.
Oh, it's my favorite color.
Okay, this is getting a bit sketch. Oh, dig. Oh, we're dead. Oh, we dead. Oh, we so dead. Right, oh my god. That was. Ah! Yeah, this stupid pistol is not doing the work we need. We need some sort of AoE, some sort of chain kill. I need a bug blaster right now. Are we not even level 15? I need to get level 15 stats. We need another weapon.
I'm scared of you.
Come on. Yes, level 15. Oh, the burst fire gun. We could do burst fire gun. The minigun is going to do good damage for us, but it's not going. Yeah, okay. We need that one. We need some passive, always doing DPS kind of something or other. Everything's getting a touch stronger than it should do right now. Ouch. Ouch.
You're really pissing off the bugs. They're getting angrier.
Ooh. I like lead buster more than grenades. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. The only reason I'm leveling up this grenade is because I haven't leveled it up yet. Just so I can unlock the overclocks for it, really. It's hard to not take 12% crit chance. But can it 10% damage all the time from everything? Is that worth more than 12% crit chance? It probably is, isn't it?
Yoink.
Go on, kill the boss already.
For crap's sake, move it. They're everywhere. Feel much better now.
He's nearly dead. He's nearly dead. Got him. Got him.
Satisfied. The drop pod is arriving. Get moving. It won't hang around.
Okay, that was not as successful a run as I was expecting. Level 16 after 2 is not outrageous. 110 gold and 50 nitra though. Let's see if we can get some more juice on that. Only one place to spend nitra. Crit is 200% plus damage. Yeah, I know you do 3x damage when you crit, so it's definitely worth getting up there. I'm wondering if we're gonna if we should do a reroll. Re-rolling here is probably worth. Let's take. Crit damage is irrespective unless we stack our crit. What did we take? Nitra scanner and XP scanner. See, our crit chance is only 10% so far. This isn't really going for a crit build. But our weapons are also big stinky.
Nothing for me here. Let's try again.
Level 1 on you, because we need weapon levels on you. It's really trying to level this thing up. Alright, well there's our Nitra. All projectile damage is hard to pass up. And just straight damage again. That'll do. That'll do. That was actually some good upgrades, I think.
Get it done, miner.
Ha! It really wants me to level this one up. But we're at level 8 already. Right, there's some more kite out the way. Nothing in that corner. Bit of Nitra. Don't mind if I do.
Big swarm is approaching.
Go boom, please. I don't like these things. Sneak up on you. Those boomy boys. Before you realise you've got one popping off on you. It's not fun.
Landing site for the supply pod. Get it cleared out, miner.
Where's the supply pod? To the south. Damn, they're all real bad. Alright, we'll take that. Just because I want to get 300 plus health in this round as well. Right, there's the Nitra. Good, 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 good. The Morkite, sorry. Flipping hell, that was a tanky bug. Right, let's go try and get our artifact. Let's see if it's not too busy. Oh, this one's alright. This one's not going to be too bad. If we can get rid of that stony thing. Make it go boom. Make it go boom. Do some dancing. Make it go boom. Okay, I was hoping for a chain reaction. Ah! Yeah, we definitely are lacking in the weapon department this run. Alright, let's just try and do everything I can to get that to 12, because I'm not sure this run's actually going to be a success, you know.
That's all you got, you slippery shit.
We haven't got the right weapons for this run. We can, I mean, it's possible though, we can probably make it work.
Get ready.
These go boom. Go boom, chain reaction. Oh my god, the XP over there. Oh my lord, this round's gone really quick. The elite's nearly here already. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, that experience though. Level 11, yes please. Ouch. Oh, a magnet. Oh, it's... Oh, this is going to be a lot of experience. Do we save the magnet? Let's think here. Do we save the magnet until... Or do we just use it now? We should probably just use it now. Let's get you up one. Yeah, we'll just use it now. Crit chance. Damn, the game's really pushing me towards crit, isn't it? Alright, let's do it. If we get a crit artifact out of this, we take it. That's level 12. There we go. That's those unlocked. I need 10 more health points just for... Reach max 300 HP. Lead storm or grenades? Well, it has to be lead storm at this point, doesn't it? Although, that said, it's going to do so little for us. This run's almost a bust. If it's going to be just a bust, we go for grenades anyway. No, we'll go with this.
This one.
Kill the boss, kill the boss, kill the boss, kill the boss, kill the boss. On his head, on his head. On his head. Right. Buff when standing still or find gold when mining rocks. Up to 15% move speed. Gold when mining rocks.
Feeling much better now.
Damage of everything. We need more damage, don't we? Okay, boom. Right. That'll have to do it for this run. Oh, go boom. Ow.
The drop pod is about to leave. Get your ass moving, miner.
Okay. Go boom.
Stay swift.
Woo! Spicy meatball. We're getting there, though.
Ready for you when you return.
The irony is now I've got this at 12. I don't want to put any more points into it, game. I don't want any more points in it. Status effect is going to do nothing for me because we're kinetic across the board, I think, aren't we? Yeah, we're kinetic across the board. Wow, these are some real stinky upgrades. I like move speed.
Show me more.
Level that up. So few good options on this one.
To try this out. More options.
Fire rate or 2 extra levels. 4, 5, 6.
My nails
Gets an
to
overclock. 25% less damage from this thing, but 25% bonus damage for everything else. That's actually probably worthwhile. 25% flat damage for everything else. Yeah.
Clocking it to 11.
Right, that'll do me. That'll do me.
You have your objectives. Get it done, miner.
Right. This one might be the end of us this time.
I'm in the right.
So I'm going to focus on getting all of these. Our weapons just are not strong enough or optimized enough for this one, I don't think. So let's get this to 12, actually. This might be a massive mistake going for this. They're all going to funnel through here, though. We can escape up this way. Oh, he says that's a flipping bug. Turns up. We're fine. We're fine. No stress. Need to pay attention for flowers.
Yeah.
Flowers. Oh, 3 flowers.
Get ready. They'll be with you shortly.
Easy game. Flipping out. Literally nothing around.
You're cute, but you're dead. You ugly son of a bitch.
And we
You want some more?
yoink. Haha, it's throwing crit damage at us now. Why did I not take all of that crit chance early on? Damn, you live and you learn, right? Weirdly, reload speed might be the play here. That is completely dead to us. Crit damage. Our crit chance is still only 20%. Oh, sure. We'll take crit
Can't get
damage.
enough of this rare stuff.
Things have not worked in our favour this time. Oh, hello. Everything's sneaking through there. That wasn't the plan. That wasn't the plan at all. Okay. That wasn't the plan at all. Ouch. Oh my god, what is it with the big old walls on this level? Sheesh. Alright, can we make a bunch of these go boom, please? Oh, this one is not working well. Oh, it's a magnet. Oh, we haven't killed enough to make that magnet worth. Alright, let's see what it does either way. Ow, flipping no. Okay, now we got to take the crit chance. Who said don't take that crit early on? Damn, strawberry jam. Right, another overclock. 25% reload speed reduction and double the clip size. Or piercing shots every day. Oh my god, a boomer. Go boom. Ow. Tell you what, it's a good thing we stacked a lot of health. I need to somehow get to the crash site, and I need to do it preferably before the elite spawns. Oh, I forgot about the crash site. This has been such a terrible run. God, this was meant to be a quick and easy, nice, comfortable, relaxing farm run. And that has just not happened. Go boom. Ow. Oh, we've got to just run for it. Oh, God, look how much of this we need to Okay, this is GG. Alright, well, we'll have some health. We're going to accidentally push ourselves into a corner if we're not careful. More health, go boom. Trigger some booms. Oh my god, that chain reaction was unreal. Ooh, 13, 14, 15. It's not going to be enough to get us to 18, is it? But it's the best of a bad bunch. Go boom. Go boom. Go boom. Tell you what, we've cleared out. Oh my god, where did all this experience come from? Hello. This wasn't going to plan, but this is we could get some serious levels under our belt if I play this right.
Don't get this wrapped up soon, it's all over, Miner.
Drop pod time. Drop pod. Go on, give me a good artifact. 10% damage of everything or 10% damage of everything? 10% damage of everything or 10% damage of everything? I guess we take 10% damage of everything. In a way, I don't want this to hit the boss. Don't hit the boss, don't hit the boss, don't hit the boss. It's going to hit the boss. It's going to be GG. It's going to be GG. 1% damage for every 5 gold. Well, that's spicy meatball. With 75% crit, you unlock the new artifact. There's also another one for 75 of reload speed. I've got the one for crit chance. Oh, I see. Now this is where I needed that flipping. Now I could be doing with that magnet. Oh my god. Bit of mining speed.
Just the upgrade I was looking for.
Alright, we've got to get to the pod. Good boom. Last little bit of farm.
And get onto that drop
Crit
pod.
damage,
About to leave.
fire rate.
This one's so
Get it to 17. We'll get it to 18 this next run. Alright,
Well
okay.
done, Miner.
Okay.
Stage 4 was obviously a breeze for you, so we look forward to your easy completion of the final stage.
20% flat damage again. That's hard to turn off. 20% flat damage. We're one away. Okay. We need this for sure. 18. Third. Shoot 2 parallel bullets. 150% more damage, but 50% reduced fire rate. Or double bullets. Double bullets, double good, right? Double bullets, double good.
overclock says it's time to kill.
Reminder to heal. Yeah, I probably should heal. 30 gold to get a full heal off is probably pretty worth. Let's do that before I accidentally spend it on something stupid. Crit chance. What's our crit chance? 32%. Can we get both 20% flat damage and crit chance? 30. That's probably the best play. 15% damage or 9% crit chance. Just go more crit. Let's go more crit. Every time I say, nah, we won't do crit, we should go crit. And a reroll to try and get better than this.
Surely next time will be better.
We've already got that to 18. That's already at 6. Reload speed, damage. It's way too late in the game for XP gain. Reload speed or damage.
Sure, why not? Cowabunga! I'm a new dwarf.
That'll do. That'll do.
Here we go. You
Right.
found the dreadnought.
This is either going to go really well
Come out
or
of
terribly
hibernation by
badly.
destroying the cocoons. Show them what a secret
Actually, my artifact, I don't have any small chance of finding nitra, gold. I need more gold, more good. Only need to pick up gold because it gives us flat damage upgrade. Collect all the gold and then farm. Farm like a crazy person. Ignore nitro, we don't need nitro for anything. Let's do a quick scout around, find all the gold. Okay, we pushed ourselves into a corner there, that was a bit stupid, we'll come back for that. Right, this is the one. This is the one. Ooh, yes please. 20% more damage we take. Can we face tank all of this now? Are we at that stage? Minigun do minigun things? Hello. Okay, apart from the bosses, we can face tank everything now. Which means we kite them about. And we farm. Yes. Levels come at me. Sure. Let's go back and get that gold, more damage. Alright, that's the first one of you gone. Seven, 8. Do we reckon we're going to get this? We're not going to get this at 12, are we? Yeah, mini bosses and gold. That's literally it now. With a bit of sneaky mine stuff up. Where's the drop pod? We could do with doing a drop pod if it's an easy one. Let's not forget that. Okay. Okay, this is not a good one. This might be a 2-pass drop pod. Especially with a flying dude on our ass. Okay, face tank it, face tank it, face tank it. Go, go, go. More damage. More damage. See you later, fellas. Yes, look at them die. Look at them die. Oh, another flipping flying dude. Right, we'll harvest the gold while we wait. Oh my god, it's nearly big dude time already. Creeps up on you, that. I really want to get this drop pod finished. You watch, I'll put all the effort into getting this drop pod and then it'll be an absolute trash tier artifact. XP gain. Not now game. Reload. Right. Go on, be something cool. Absolute stinky stinky. How much nitro have we got? 26. You're moving all the mobs into the drop pod instead of kiting them away. Oh, I know. I was sweating it out too much. Damage up to 8. Ow, he sat on me. Oh no, we've hit a wall. This could be GG. I could do with some health yesterday. Okay, we might be fine. We might be fine. Boom. Oh no, it's boomer time. Ow! Yeah, that's the problem. I can't evade things when I'm going face into a boomer. Move speed. Oh, I've got nowhere else to go. Oh no. Oh, I got squished. It seems squished. Got squished.
They're getting angrier.
Okay. Well, we got some success there. We got an overclock for our grenades. A sandwich. BLT ration pack. What was that for? Reaching 300 max health points. Okay, cool. We got the Thunderhead Heavy Autocannon for reaching... Oh, we reached rank 12 on the gunner as well. Okay. Oh, well, that's cool. So, although we didn't quite finish that one, definitely progress was made. BLT is one of my favourites. We'll pick it up next round and see what it does. Right, upgrade time. Upgrade time. I've always considered, right, this mineral market... That's a bit of a meme. I don't think this mineral market makes much sense because you're going to want everything maxed eventually anyway. That's kind of the point. I don't think there's anything... I don't think there's enough way to cheese your way to success with this to make it worth converting. 2% reload speed is not great. Life regen, max health. 2,500, 1.5. Okay, they're getting expensive. We'll just do that. That's fine. Wrong. Max pearls. Luck is uber powerful. Is it? You mean the one I've put so few points into so far? Convert everything into pearls to get more luck. I see how that can be a thing. I have actually always stated that the flipping pearls were the most annoying thing to find, and so hence why they're the least upgraded of anything. First thing I maxed was luck, best stat overall. Okay, maybe I hadn't given luck enough.
Gonna see some lovely crystals today.
Maybe I hadn't given luck enough of a thought. Maybe I should.
Looking like a hot one today.
What do we need on Hazard 2 in Magma Core? 150 Nitra, LMG gun platform to 18.
We'll do Hazard 2.
That's engineer, right? Gun platform. Gun platform to 18. God, that sounds like hard work. That sounds like a lot of hard work. Alright, should we give it a go?
I just like working with my
Gun
hands.
platforms are tough
Sending you in
cookies.
to take out a twin
I
bomb.
don't particularly like the engineer, you know. One of the things was to make 150 Nitra, right? So let's maybe get going on that. Critical damage, movement speed, or reload speed. Now, I got kicked in the teeth by not speccing into crit last time, didn't I? So should we maybe rectify that by getting some crit on the go nice and early? This is what I don't like about the gun turrets thing. That you have to, like, often if you are running around, they're just lagging behind, and I can't do anything because flipping bugs are in the way. Fire rates. There's an overclock that allows them to follow you. Yeah, I've picked that one up a couple of times. That's almost a must pick for me. Right, we need to get some levels under our belt quick time because the engineer struggles with only gun turrets, I feel. We need like we need to hit level 5 like ASAP and get something that does some close target AoE. Flamethrower turrets? I don't want double turrets this early. Shoots in front of you in a steady rhythm, knocks back enemies. I need to get this to 12 to unlock its overclocks as well. In fact, I've not leveled any of these up past 12. Let's go Warthog then. Bit of shotgun business. Bit of shotgun to help clear the mess.
We got too much clutter for the supply pod to land. Do something.
Are we going to build mostly kinetic?
Dial it in.
I think we probably are, aren't we? I wonder if just my dislike for the engineer is the fact that I haven't played with the class much. There could be some truth to that. The knockback is only subtle, but I reckon it probably ramps up and gets stronger.
Prepare to fight for your life. A big swarm is approaching.
Yeah.
Oh, go boom, please. Gun turrets do gun turret things. Go boom. Let's try and get this to 6 ASAP. 6, right. Oh, electrical. I like electrical. Because because electrical does splash damage. Really good for carving through the trash. Plasma bullets with 2 side barrel, max it into crit and attack speed. Don't even need other weapons. It's the, what was it, the bug blaster, I think. I had a lot of fun with.
Drop pod has arrived. Get there before the timer runs out. The drop pod is not going to hang around.
I'm gonna go with this.
Oh, we're going crit build, apparently. Oh, there it is. We're going crit build. Destiny has been... Our destiny has been set with a crit artifact.
This one makes me want to be a better dwarf.
Go on, kill this thing. I wanted your experience before we run away.
Get onto that drop pod. It's about to leave.
I didn't even do me cap collection.
You made
Alright,
short work.
that was not... I suppose we got level 12. It could have been worse. Did those just change? What happened to the screen there? Not sure. Oh, can we not afford... Wow. We farmed negative resources. Grats on the Lego that I can't have. Yeah. Absolutely scumbagged. Poor tax is an issue here. Alright, well, 0 upgrades after the first round. That's terrible. Right, let's grab 6 of these real quick before we mess about.
It's quiet. Almost too quiet.
Absolute poor tax in action. Oh, that's dead end. Oh, you got to farm the gold. You can't leave the gold lying about.
Prepare to fight for your life. The big swarm is approaching.
Oh, flipping hell. We're going hardcore crit, aren't we? That's if we get there, mind. Okay, too much pink goo for my liking there. Grab another flower. Let's do a bit of farming for a minute.
Bloody hell, you're hot to kill.
The scanner just lit up like a Christmas tree. We got a swarm incoming.
So boom. Ow! You were not meant to go boom on me. Reload speed? Sure. The damage of this warthog thing's not bad, and I haven't even given it any levels yet. Oh, smart rifle. We've already... Didn't we spec into electrical? Do we just go double electrical? Do we go all out electrical? And then try and... We're already going to be stacking a bit of crit. Inflict shock on the target, increasing critical hit chance against them and dealing damage to nearby enemies. I think we should stack electrical, shouldn't we, if we're going crit build as well? Because it synergizes. Oh, purple goat. Where's the drop pod? Down that way. Let's not forget about doing our tasks.
Might as well.
Let's go get the drop pod. Oh, this drop pod looks nearly empty. Oh, beautiful. Easy drop pod. Practically free. Farmed it so it's free.
Good work. Supply on the way.
1% for gold. Well, we're going crit build, aren't we? So we should probably stack Nitra to the hills. If we're going crit, let's go crit. Just crit from every angle. And then it's GG. We're already cooking. Oh, yes. We're already cooking so much better than we did last time. Have we got... My God, I'm still missing 3 flowers. It might be too late in the game to try and find 3 flowers now. Unless we can just stumble across. There's 1. Give me 2 more flowers. This is a massive waste of time. I should have just farmed experience instead. Boss is going to die. Haha, okay. What's more balanced? Crit chance at 63% already. Crit damage at nearly 300. Okay. Right, kill boss. Kill boss. Kill boss and then farm for 20 seconds.
All tasks complete. Stage finished. The drop pod is prepped and ready. Get on it before it leaves.
Damn. Not enough juice. Not enough juice. Stacking status is probably not a terrible idea considering we've gone electrical and crit. Although I'm actually tempted to take move speed just to get places and clean the map a bit quicker. Go boom.
Get yourself onto that drop pod. It's about to head out.
10 seconds to go. Okay.
Stage completed.
That's it.
Onwards to
Stage 2. 20 levels after stage 2. This isn't turning out too bad, you know. Oh, we've been... Oh, poor tax again. Oh, no. Oh, we need to farm Nitro like a crazy person. Increase electrical damage, though. Right, pick up radius, because we don't have much else to spend our gold on. The little Nitro we have, we might as well get that to 10.
I'll take it.
Get something cheap. Never lucky. Okay, Nitra. Focus on Nitra, because we've got crit chance with Nitra. Yeah, focus on Nitra. Let's go get all the Nitra possible.
I'm so ready to quit this job and move on. Oh yeah.
If we get the bloom, we get the bloom. But focus on maximum Nitra. We want to get turrets to 12. Ouch. I'm going to run myself into a corner here, aren't I? Jesus, how far does this map go? Okay, it goes this far, but no Nitra.
Swarm detected. Get ready. They'll be with you shortly.
Where's all my Nitra? There's some bonus gold though. Ow. Ow. Okay, I'm not gonna sweat over the gold. Oh my god, I've got like negative health. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm dead. I'm actually dead. Give me some health yesterday. I absolutely did not realise I was on like negative health. Ow. Oh, 1 HP. Oh, look, this is rip. How have I Oh no, what have I done?
Swarm detected. Get ready. They'll be with you shortly.
What have I done? Oh, I've done goofed this so hard. How do we get across there without taking all the damage? Just like that. Ah, where's the health gone? I need to level up like 10 times to get the drop pod. I need health. It's there. Come to me. Oops. Oops. Far too tunnel visioned into finding nitro, apparently. Right, let's just chill here and farm some levels real quick.
Fight for your life. The swarm is approaching.
Crit chance. Sure. Right, we've got to go. Yeah. There's a magnet. Oh my god, I'm on 2 HP.
I can't get enough of this rare stuff.
Ah! What am I doing? Give me the health. Give me the health, give me the health. Oh my god, there's elite on my ass as well. We've still only picked up 4 of these. Oh, this has gone tragically bad. What are you doing over there, gun turrets? Okay, sure. Haven't even done the flipping drop pod. Oh, look at this! Juicy! I tell you what, give me the magnet and we'll say no more. Oh, electric! More electric. Stubby is cool, you know. Classic mothers eating explosions. You see the yellow lines on the minimap? That's the map end. Yeah, I accidentally pushed myself into a corner way too often. I'm never going to get this to 12. And it doesn't do as much as I ever like it to do. So we're going Stubby. Alright. Oh my god. Why did these things have to go boom?
Gimme, gimme, gimme. It's fine. I'll take this one.
1 extra charge or turrets explode when they are removed. I don't know how good the explosion is. Do I just want 1 extra turret? Sure. 10% extra. Yeah. I need a bit of mining speed. Where the hell's the drop pod gone? Who yoinked my drop pod? Oh my lord, we ain't never doing this. This is not a 1-pass drop pod. Not that. Oh, flipping hell. Flipping hell. 10% crit chance or just 15% electrical damage. 71% crit chance. Some of that is topped up because of nitro. Oh, we didn't pick up any resources. Oh, it's all going horribly wrong. Right, we've missed out on an artifact. That's sacrilegious. I spent way too much of this run trying to not die. We didn't pick up we did just pick up the quest. Holy Lord have mercy.
Get your ass moving, miner.
We need to get this thing to 18 yesterday. Okay. That did not go to plan, did it? It did not go to plan. Barely going to have enough nitro for a single upgrade. Of course, another legendary. Of course, 3rd legendary we've missed out on because we didn't scumbag enough nitro. Well, it does give us a level towards 18, which is what we need for the quest. Luck. It's too late for luck. It's too late to spend 28 of our very precious on luck.
I want another go.
Fire rate of all projectiles, 20% damage.
This works.
20% damage, and that's as good to go. Alright, sure. We're not even going to make the 5th round unless I'm careful here.
And gold to be mined.
Can't believe how green I was when I started.
Right, let's get some mushrooms. There's a mushroom. Take the scenic route. Why is there a mushroom in the middle of the lava all the way over there? That's just not fair. 6 damage to get that stupid mushroom. We need 12 mushrooms, you know.
Big swarm detected. Lock up and get ready.
Ow. Oh my god, that was a big explosion. Wow, it's probably because our second weapon is still on only 2 skills. It needs some juice, clearly.
If it looks good, it shoots better. Everyone knows that.
Right, clear the pack out of it. Clear the pack out of it. There we go. There we go. Cleaning up a touch. That's better. Give me the XP. Let's get some levels under our belt, if nothing else.
This one makes me want to be a better dwarf. That will teach you. You want some more? This works.
Right, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking.
Do something.
Critical strike chance. More mushrooms. Couple more mushrooms. Okay, a lot more mushrooms. Definitely do with some nitra though. Holy shit.
The scanner just lit up like a Christmas tree. We got a swarm incoming.
Right, we ain't never standing in the middle of this. This is not going to end well. Oh my god, this is not going to end well. 15. What the hell is pickled nitra? Increases your damage by 2% and decreases your movement speed. Oh god, no. 2% fire rate and reload speed when you stand up to 10 times. 20% fire rate, 20% reload speed. No, just give me XP. All the experience. That's if we get past this bit. Ah! 20 health. Where did my health go? Who stole all my health? Go on, give me some health, give me some health, give me some health.
Alien.
15, 16, or do we get this to 6? Oh no, we don't get any flipping overclocks because I've never leveled it. In that case, that way. Oh, the elite's here already. Oh, you would come from that way, you asshat. Come from the one direction I don't want you to come from. 9, 10, 11. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Ooh, spicy meatball.
I'll take this one.
This is not the time to be farming health, but I really need it. I should just be face tanking this dude now and forgetting about it. Oh! Oh, I tried to juke it.
Get moving. It won't
Oh, I failed so badly. I tried to juke the boom and miscalculated. Maybe you shouldn't juke booms when you've got 10 health. Well, we unlocked the Tinker at least. Tinkerer class reached 9 on an engineer. Died to explosions every time. Every single time. I'll blame it on lag. That's what we do. We blame it on lag. It's fine. We lagged out. We lagged out. Right, quick bathroom break. Quick bathroom break. And then we'll do it properly.
Caverns, here I come.
Warthog Auto 210 to 21. Ouch.
Hazard 3, sure, no sweat.
Is that what you get with this? Warthog 210 is your starting weapon. 10% XP gain. Is that what we're going to do then? We're going to go Gunner. We're going to go Hazard 3. We're going to get Warthog to 21 on Hazard 3. Back in 2 minutes, boys and girls. Ooh, okay, okay. It's happening. 21 levels on the Warthog, 30 red sugars, and then we just complete it just for fun, because, you know, we're an absolute god.
I'll try on hazard 3.
Engineer, Tinkerer, Warthog 210, primary weapon, 10% XP gain, means we can okay, let's just pump. Let's just pump.
Time, Miner. Find the damn thing, destroy it.
1. None of this matters if we haven't taken damage. Have a level. If we're gonna get 21 points out of it, we need to take everything that comes our way. Reload speed or fire rate, or just straight damage? Fire rate, I think. More damage.
Until you clear out the landing zone.
Ow. Ooh, love me some stubby. Love me some stubby. Oh, you know what the problem is though, is I'm going to want to put points into this rather than putting points into this. But I definitely want that. That gives me so much more flexibility to do things like get a drop pod.
Prepare to fight for your life. A big swarm is approaching.
I always waste my money on cosmetics.
6.
It's calling to me.
Flipping boomers on level 1. Oh! Oh! Oh, I don't like anything that drops my move speed, but fire rate 50% is crazy. 70 max health and 2 life regen, though. Considering how often I accidentally stand in explosions. Ammo rig or BLT? Ammo rig or BLT? I'm leaning towards ammo rig. Because health is just... This is just defense, right? What the best defense is a strong offense. Fire rate is very important. It is going to be on this, isn't it? When you think about it. Because it's shotgun. You just want it to go boom, 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 boom. Plus the knockback. Yeah, we've got to do it. Oh, hello. There's our move speed done. Yoink. No negatives. Minus 15 plus 12. Don't mind if I do. Okay, we're going to get level 6 on this as well. Release an explosion whenever it reloads, or more fire rate and faster... Hello. Right, we're ramping, boys and girls. This is ramping through the move. What? Okay, we're going this one. Right. Now, this just kills things, and we go on a farming session. We just farm everything. Yes! This is the run, boys and girls. This is it. We're absolutely smashing it already. Right, farm everything you can ever see anywhere. Ooh, crit chance. Do we want to pump some crit chance? Or do we just want to keep leveling? Let's keep leveling this thing. Stay away from the boss, because I kind of almost want to keep him alive so we can just farm like a crazy person.
Objective completed.
Completed the objective. Some gold. No, stop hitting the boss. The only time you don't want to be killing the boss, when your build is OP and you need to take full advantage of it for a few minutes. Yeah. Okay.
Boom, baby!
Don't get hit by the booms. Don't get hit by the booms. Yoink all of the experience though. Oh, yes, please. Fire rate. Ooh, we've got massively bumped fire rate. We'll go reload speed. Die already. Oh, I kind of want to go smart rifle. Because turrets are stinky. I don't like the turrets. I know I'm playing engineer build, but turrets feel stinky. I'm not a fan of the turret. Alright, we're going smart rifle. Let's just make sure we get back to the thing though. Right, 112 gold, 54 nitra. There is no chance we're missing out on an epic this time. Legendary even. There is no chance we're missing out on a legendary. And we can farm pretty effectively now. Wow, now I farm nitra. There's no flipping. Okay, sure. Reload speed plus a level. Fire rate plus a level.
This makes my whole life better.
Damage plus a level.
This one looks best.
We'll take kinetic damage. We'll do a reroll.
Let's try again.
Luck. It's still early enough for luck to be useful.
Hell yes. Next.
Pickup radius or move speed. I like pickup radius, but you can always fudge pickup radius with a cheeky little, with a cheeky magnet. Move speed.
You don't see these every day.
Let's go. Right, mine like a crazy person.
You have your objectives.
Oh, blood cap, bolo caps. I don't like the caps. 12 is too many.
I'm taking the longest shower.
12 is too many. A couple of mining speed buffs wouldn't go amiss actually now. A couple of movement speed, couple of mining speed, and you're good to go.
Sure, why not?
A swarm is heading your way. Load up.
Oh no, that's a corner. Let's not go into the corner. Ow, boom, boys. Ow. My success rate of juking those boomers is not good, is it? This supply pod's not too bad. Get some cheeky gold out of it. Oh my god, we missed it by like a fraction of a second there because I have no health! Ah, where did my health go? Why did nobody say?
Much better. Your history.
Okay, this is annoying. Oh, I guess damage.
Suck on this, you freak of nature.
Right, we've got to loop back round. We've got to loop back round. We've got loads of time. We're still a bit in the doo-doo house with health, actually.
Much better.
Okay, okay. Back to the drop pod site. Yes, now we're cooking. Free gold. Oh, we're going crit chance again. Oh, it's happening.
I'm having an epic vision. Solid free. It's for me.
Ooh. Electric. There's the magnet. Yes. Love me a magnet. We need that thing to 21 though. I've got to remember that.
You don't see these every day. Nice.
Yo, it shreds, you know. Get a few levels on this thing. It pumps. Like, quite literally. Right, let's find some more night. Hang on. 7 of 12. We're close enough to do something about this. If we can stay away from the boss. Our movement speed's good enough. There's some pearls, look. Ah, I didn't get any free pearls. We loop back round to those, do you reckon? Probably not. Probably not. We're still not good enough to face tank things. Yeah, we got them. We got them. It's fine. More gold, more nitra.
That bug sign the likes of which I've never seen.
Right, I don't think we got much choice here other than to just kill things.
You ugly son of a bitch!
Thread the needle.
This one!
Ah! Don't put myself in a corner. Oh, choke point.
Speed it up, miner.
Yes, cooked. Oh, and the drop pod's on art. Oh, what? I have to pick one of these? We've gone electrical. I guess we stay electrical. Let's make sure we actually make it back. Let's not be too thirsty. Oh, I want this one. But I want this one more because I got to get this to 21. If I put all my points in that and still don't get it to 21, I think I'm going to cry.
We knew we could trust you to go it alone. Stage 2 completed.
That's only stage 2 though. Stage 2 and we're already at 615. With a bit of damage, 16. 17. Electrical damage. Yeah, go on then. Smoking. Absolutely smoking.
To be done. Get to it, miner.
I think we're actually doing alright so far.
Get some farm on the go nice and quick. Of course, the bugs are only tiddly. More kite, that's not a fun one actually. Some nitra, we'll take some nitra if we can get there without causing too much damage. Go boom. Hey, I juked the explosion properly this time, look. 18.
Can't drop supplies for you yet. Prep the landing zone for impact.
Please be a good landing site. Oh no, this looks like a 2-passer. Unless we can dig super fast. Let's get these crystals out of the way because I always forget about those. Nah, this could be a 1-pass. This could be 1 pass. It could be good. Let's get the boomer out of the way.
Big swarm detected. Buggerman, get ready. Stand clear.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Stack nitra. Gain a temporary move speed buff when standing still. It's not that important. How often do we stand still? I guess we stand still when we mine important things. So I guess that actually that's maybe got more utility than I give it credit for actually. You mine something, you stand still, you stack up your move speed buff and then you run to the next mining thing and you keep that buff up a lot. Or we just go crit. Or we have fun with a crit build. Oh dear god. Excuse me, coming through. Oh my lord. I'm wondering when I'm going to have to start re-rolling to get these last 3 levels on this thing.
Give it to me. Almost there.
Big swarm detected. Buggerman, get ready.
Oh no, we're going straight through 2 boomers. This is the end of me.
Maybe I should concentrate a little more.
It was all going so well.
Die, monsters!
It was all going so well and I threw it away. I was 3 levels short. What a donkey. Why did I go that direction? Ah! That is a frustration. Well, at least we unlocked the overclocks. Damn! I screwed that up big time. I 100% was mining way too slow. Right, you lot seem to say that I'm dumb on the luck level. We need more luck. So we're gonna stack pearls and we're gonna stack luck. Can we do a couple of pearl runs? Pearl Harbor. Let's go to Pearl Harbor. Hazard 1, easy business, no stress from the bugs. Farm pearls, farm other resources. Turn all other resources. Turn all resources. Sell everything. Sell everything. Right, you ready? You ready for this? Sell everything. Turn it all into pearls. What do we need? 15? Luck. What do we now need? Another 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Another 15. 25? 25? Alright. Do the other 2 levels, 3 points to unlock new stuff.
Next stop, Magma Core.
150 Nitra. Upgrade platform to 18. I don't like that stupid platform.
Hollow bow again.
Complete the dive, collect 100 Nitra. Upgrade flamethrower. We can probably do Nitra and complete the dive. Nitra, complete the dive. Am I gonna do it on the scout, or do I want to use this farm opportunity? Maybe driller. Maybe we level up the driller because he drills things fast. Driller for farming. Driller for farming. Let's do driller for farming. This is a pick up all of the resources to maximize luck. Well, that's the plan. Nothing getting in our way. Fire rate. Is Driller OP? He might be, you know. Driller has the flamethrower also. I'm just wondering, is Driller OP? Just purely for farming? Like, from a progression standpoint? This is ludicrous. Clean the map every time of everything.
Supplies ready. Clean up the LZ. Exemplary work. You've achieved your objective in record time.
Do I pass up crit chance? I can't pass up crit chance. I should learn my lesson. What's a wave cooker? Handheld microwave emitter that splits its damage between all enemies caught in its cone? Driller is Giga on that level. All the tendrils to farm the free currency and XP. So you want the you want the XP per farm amulet things. Oh, that's cool. Okay, sure. There's a 600 gold in one dive. Sheesh, I'm not quite that level yet. We'll get there though. Oh, hello. A do need to remember that bugs are a thing. Was that a magnet? It's not magnet time yet, but we'll take it. Crit chance, reload speed.
I'll take it. Give me that. Ooh.
This, and we go to the Nitra. Make ourselves a little tunnel. Oh my god.
Epic upgrade. That's a no-brainer.
Yes, more gold, don't mind if I do. The elite's here already? Holy sugar plums. Experience. Still low on nitra, you know. Where's all the nitra on this map? I haven't even done the flipping drop pod either. We need the artifacts, don't we? Right, this is a two birds, one stone situation. Kill the boss, kill the boss, kill the boss, kill the boss, kill the boss. Kill the boss, kill the boss, kill the boss, kill the boss. It's not kill the boss. Oh, it didn't kill the boss. It didn't kill the boss. Oh, and none of them are the ones for mining stuff.
I rarely go for this one.
Oh, hello.
I'm having an epic vision. Red sugar.
They're everywhere. Move out, miner. Get it over with.
What's up this corner? There's got to be something up here, right? Okay, that dude's nearly cooked. Oh, nitra! Give me nitra, give me nitra, give me nitra.
All tasks complete. Stage finished. The drop pod is prepped and ready. Get on it before it leaves.
Coming through. See you later, suckers. Right. Not the most productive in terms of levels, but I'll take that for a first one. The microwave gun on max level is also fun. Does it spin faster? Or does the radius get bigger? That's one thing I've noted actually with with the overpowers. The overpowers are usually very stat based. They don't like adjust what the weapon does much. That's where I think there's a lot of room for improvement. More microwaveness. Well, let's get this to 6. Acid or fire? Ooh. I don't think I want either of these, acid or fire. Do I risk a salvage here?
Ooh, baby.
Crit damage. I want the pickup radius.
Can't get enough of this rare stuff.
Let's level you up. Movement's sure, that'll do.
Show me more.
That'll do. And some bonus luck.
There's beasties to shoot and work to be done. Get to it, miner.
Right, more kite.
This is friggin' hell.
Gold goblin.
I
Sure.
always waste my money on cosmetics.
Oh, pearls! Literally the reason we're here. Get in. This does not look like a fun place to get stuck, though.
A swarm is heading your way. Load up.
That's literally a 4-way intersection with, like, only one way you can go through it. That's not fun.
Can't drop supplies for you yet. Prep the landing zone for impact.
Have we got enough of this stuff yet? Feels like enough.
Well done. You got them all.
Oh no, I'm going to put myself in a corner. Yoink. See you later.
Feel much better now.
Right, drop pod. Let's go this way. Clean this out. Oh, what? Are you kidding me? I have to go... How do I even get that last one?
Points for style.
How do I even clean this? Stupid game.
Prepare to fight for your life. A big
Oh, it's
swarm
rigged.
approaching.
More pearls, though. Go boom.
I'm gonna kill you all.
Oh no. I'm stuck in a corner. Oh, I should take this, shouldn't I? Although getting this to level 12, this one might not be a terrible idea either. I can't work out why I can't ah, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Yes!
Heads up.
Small amount of XP when you mine any kind of rock. There we go, that's what we want.
I rarely pick one of these.
Now we mine. Shoots a rotating beam of fire that burns enemies. Well, the microwave already does that. The microwave's already doing it. Well,
Give me the crisper.
let's double stack that buff then. I want that nitra. Gotta be quick, gotta be quick, gotta be quick, gotta be quick, gotta be quick. There we go, got it. Need more resources. Eight, 9. Well, let's get this to 12 ASAP.
Just one.
Ouch. Get health. ABC, always be mining.
The threat level just went up.
Oh, pearls! Oh, this is a good spot.
Quota satisfied. The drop pod is arriving. Get
Definitely
moving
need to
before
remember to
they're
get to the drop pod. No, get stuck on the stupid thing. Right, we need to move. We need to move. Is it still early enough XP gain? More damage, more damage, more damage. Ouch!
That elite never stood a chance.
I jumped on there fast this time. I usually hang around a little bit on the entrance, but we weren't doing anywhere near enough damage. Ooh, a legendary. A legendary. Is it worth spending half our gold on? 18% reload speed. Is reload speed really a problem for us? Or do I want this 9, 10, 11, 12?
Looks beautiful.
We want
Like
that
me.
one. Is it... We've only got 11 nitra. So, yeah, sure, why not? Fire damage works on our flamethrower and our microwave. Or do we take luck?
I'm raring to
go
try
luck.
this out.
We'll go luck.
The speed
Most
station
runs are ending around level
work to be done.
50.
Get to it, miner.
Yeah, if you complete a run, 50 seems about
Well, I think we're
right.
actually doing all right so far.
Slows down a lot when you get into the 40s.
Feel much better now.
Oh, hello. Go on then.
This outbreak
Cheeky legendary.
changed my life.
Maybe this is luck kicking in. Oh, we got the 100 nitro. There's one quest done.
Swarm detected. Get ready.
So that's
They'll
one
be
thing
with you
done and
shortly.
dusted. Nice.
Supplies
Oh
ready.
wait, that's
Clean up
a
the
dead
LZ.
end. That's a proper dead end. This one does not look fun. This one does not look fun at all. Oh, we got it though. Fine gold. Level 12.
Better dwarf.
Change it to fire. Is that triple fire? Is that going to be triple fire, do we think? First triple level 12 run. This has got the potential, actually, if we stack up flamethrowers. Let's go triple fire. Burn things. Burn things. Burn all the things.
The scanner just lit up like a Christmas tree. We got a swarm incoming.
My problem more than anything is that I absolutely 100% have to kite everything. I don't have anywhere near enough DPS to just like face tank anything yet. But things are just casually melting all the same.
Oh, I needed that.
Do we want to? Are we gonna go for it? 4 times acid with the driller? Sheesh. Just melt everything.
Gotta have it. Red sugar.
I do need more mushrooms. I need to be aware of the fact I need 2 more mushrooms.
Your history.
And one thing I didn't think I would say on this character is I still feel as if my mining speed's not fast enough. Or I can't ramp
Swarm
it, should I say.
detected. Get ready. They'll be with you shortly.
Two more mushrooms, 2 more mushrooms, 2 more mushrooms. There's one. There's 2 more mushrooms. Can we just... Yes, there we go. Beautiful.
Objective completed.
Did I... Oh, I did the drop pod on this as well. Oh my god, that's flipping... These red vines, I actually really don't like this level. These red vines get in my way all the time.
Much better.
You should be able to burn them down if you have fire spec. That's my theory. Reload speed of all beam weapons.
Really sweet.
Where is he? There he is. In that case, go the other way. Though we're at the edge of the map again. We need to go this way. Bob and weave. Bob and weave. I don't know who Weave is, but Bob is my friend. Oh no, boom dudes, boom dudes. Oh, that was not the choice. That was not the decision. Oh. Took a wrong turning at Albuquerque there, holy smoke. I need more health. I need more health. I need more health. I need more health. I need to not get hit by... Oh my god. Stupid vines. Stupid vines. This is not the time to have no health. Excuse me, going through. Oh, flipping Nora. Oh dear. Not like this. Oh god. Are we toast? Are we toast? Oh, we might be toast. Oh, that was more lucky than I care to admit. More than anything, I need to kill things. I need to actually kill things. I must kill boss. I must kill boss. Thread the needle. Oh, why did I take the scenic route? That's not a scenic route. That's not a scenic route. That's a death route. We're done. We're going. Oh no. I thought I could get around that corner. Ugh, stupid red veins. Okay, well, we overclocked this one. Progress was made all the same. We also got the 100 nitra crest, so that wasn't a complete bust. I'll take that. We got 11 pearls, 14 cropper, and 12 umanite. Let's cash those in for more pearls. How many pearls did I say we needed? 25! Sheesh Louise. Right, sell everything. Okay. 2% more luck. Done. We cashed all of that in for 2% more luck. And now we have absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Still takes another 25. We need 25 more pearls. Incremental upgrades. We need to get the flamethrower to 18 and we need to complete it.
Next stop,
Magma core, we need 150 nitra. We can do that, right, surely? We can bang out 150 nitra. Mine 1,000 blocks of rock and stone. Oh, easy source. Easy points. 1,000 blocks.
I'm up for
Driller. Let's go. Easy 1,000 blocks.
Eliminate the dreadnoughts. Remember, you're on your own this time. There's no one to carry your body back to the drop pod if you fail.
Oh, hello. First upgrade, legendary. No messing. That luck's kicking in. I should probably get one of the artifacts actually that gives me at least experience for mining before we try and bang this out. Let's gather some resources then real quick.
Hell, yes.
Objective completed. Excellent job.
Oh, look, somebody who wants a ban. Hang on. Sorry, boys and girls. Where's my button gone? There it is. See you later. See you later. Right. Weapon damage. Move speed. We're going to go weapon damage, I think. When I say luck in a game, it's an obvious no-brainer for me. Just max it out. Yeah, I didn't really give much thought, honestly, to the weighting of those bonus stats. But you're right. The fact that the more higher quality, because there's a finite amount of upgrades that you're gonna get, right? You might get 50 levels on a complete run, so that means 50 upgrades. The more potent you can make those upgrades on average, the stronger your build will be. So luck is actually, yeah, a bit of a no-brainer. Flamethrower or the sludge pump. Shoots a beam of acid. Well, isn't one of the quests to do the flamethrower anyway?
Let him burn.
I kind of want that. Out my way.
Swarm's heading your way. Load up.
We should probably stack some points into the main one first, though. Oh dear. What have I done here? This was not the play. Excuse me, coming through. Loot bug. Carve you fellas, make you go boom. Boom! Right. Small chance to find gold when you mine stuff. Yes, please. Go for some move speed here. Any more juicy stuff? Here we go. Yeah, this is a good one. It's Nitra. Are we at boss mode already? These first levels go so fast, you know. Have we completed the quest? We have. So we're just on farm now, really. Let's get a few more levels. Yeah, we'll have some luck. It's still early enough for luck, isn't it? Oh, go on then. Luck multiplied.
Give it to me.
You're really pissing off the bugs. They're getting angrier.
I do need to kill this thing though. This is already getting a touch spicy.
Epic upgrade. That's a no-brainer.
Where's the boss, guys? Because the boss keeps slowing down. Ouch. Oh, the boss keeps slowing down to shoot his bubble gums at me. Hello, legendary.
I knew today.
Do we switch it to acid? Should we just play a bit of acid, maybe? Barb in D2 resurrected once with over 900% magic find. This guy geared all of my characters. That's clever, actually. That's pretty clever. Oh god, actually killing this boss is not easy.
The bugs aren't appreciating your presence, Miner. Get the lead out.
I'm trying to just sort of bob and weave to kill them. At least we're going to get a fair... Oh, pickup radius, hello. We'll get some levels under our belt at least.
Gonna move it, Miner. The bugs are gunning for you.
Oh, I've actually got no health. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Okay, he's dead. Thank God. Oh, of course it's that way. Oh no, this might... Are we going to rip on level 1? We cannot rip on level 1. I cannot be ripping on level 1. Oh! How do I get back to the drop pod? Wow. Okay, I was seriously scared about level 1 rip there. That would have been embarrassing. That would have actually been embarrassing. It's not so much lacking damage, it's just that he keeps shooting his bubble gums, which means he stops and means all of the mobs go in front of him. I need some like pierce or target big health mobs or something. Right, do we want to throw some extra points into that, or do we want to level up Yolndy Flamethrower? Loads of options for our Nitro here, you know.
I rarely pick one of these.
I mean, epic is epic, isn't
This
it?
is
Let's
gonna
not
help
muck
me
about.
be a perfect dwarf. Surely next time will be better.
Damn strawberry jam. Should have waited. Acid damage. Works on 2 of them. Alright. Alright.
You know the drill, Miner. Fulfill your objectives. Let's get out of here.
Right, a mushroom. Double mushroom.
We're actually doing all right so far.
Some gold in there, look. Speed. We can't be too sweaty since I don't have much health even. Maybe that should be a high priority early on. Fix this health issue. Instead I'm running around picking up mushrooms. Yeah, AoE damage is great, but sometimes you do need some single target damage. Right, there's some health though. Picked it up and then lost it straight away. What a donkey.
This one's for Carl. Come and get me, you big Thusday bug.
9, level 10. Level 10 or level 4? Reload speed. Right, let's just go for something big. Something big to get us through.
Swarm detected. Get ready. They'll be with you shortly.
That's not the play. Oh no. Crit chance. Gotta go crit chance. We're running for our lives. This fire, this acid is not working fast enough.
Supply pod prepped and ready, miner. We need you to clean up the landing zone.
Where's the supply pod? Down here? Oh, this one's not too bad though. Go on, please give me a good artifact. I don't actually know what I'd want from this. It's just something juicy. Something juicy. Oh, what? Wait, hang on. What haven't we... You kidding? Oh, you son of a...
Got a supply pod. Stand clear of the impact zone.
Shot!
It's got to be this one right now, isn't it? Otherwise we're dead.
I'm growing stronger.
I can't believe I had to take a health point artifact just so I didn't die. On... What are we? Phase 2? Level 2? What is this? Yes! Mining speed, go burr. Right, I need to backtrack a little bit, pick up some of this experience that's just chilling on the floor. Yeah, see, stuff just doesn't die fast enough. And this sludge thing is stupid level dum-dum. Oh no, we're gonna back ourselves into a corner again here. We need to loop around. Ow! That wasn't meant to hit me. Alright, loop round. Pick up what died. Unfortunately, I don't think it's anywhere near
The
enough.
longer you stay, the harder it gets.
Oh my god, look at them all. Oh my lord. Quick, escape. Escape. At least pick up some value before we die. Which feels inevitable almost at this point. Oh! A legendary. I tell you what, this luck is really coming in clutch.
The threat level keeps rising. You have to move, miner.
Just kill the damn boss. Kill the damn boss. Oh, we're done. We're done. We're done. We're actually done.
The bugs are getting worse. Move it.
Kill the damn boss. Kill the damn boss. Boss dead. Level me up. Level me up. Level me up. Level me up. Woo! Move speed. Move speed. I've given up an epic just for move speed. Mushroom. Double mushroom. Triple mushroom. Oh my god, we completed our quest. That should not have happened. This should not be happening right now. Oh my lord. More dots. More dots. I don't think I blinked for a week. That shouldn't have happened. Oh. Just leave the drop pod to hit it. It's a one shot. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Right. Loads of gold to spend. So, yoink.
Epic upgrade. That's a no-brainer.
Oh, look how shoddy our weapons are. How many points have we not put into our weapon? We're level 23 and we've got 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 points. Wow, we've wasted so many points on not leveling our weapons. Damage. Is it worth re-rolling to try and get a bit of juice on these? I think that's useful nitra.
Lock it in.
25% less damage on this, but 25% more damage on everything else. Or fire faster. Fire faster.
This is gonna change everything.
Now we re-roll. I don't really want more in these.
Show me more.
Of course. Alright.
Points for style.
Loads of gold though.
I rarely
We
go
can have
for
both
this
of those.
one.
Woo! This could be the last level, boys and girls. This could be the last level. If I get past this level, it's a miracle. I need health like double time. Give me all the health. Health, come to me. I need gain health on mine. Then I'm Gucci. There's health right in the goddamn corner. What's the chances of that we get this and then lose it straight away because we can't get out of the flipping? Oh god! Oh god! We got a lava run. Ah, oh, too many bugs already. Ah, flipping lava. Got some more health.
Buggerman, get ready.
Oh, we are absolutely ripperoonies. This run is not happening. More health. More health, more gold. Can we get there? Go boom. Now escape. Run away. Go boom. Go boom. Yeah, he didn't go boom.
Clear the landing zone of obstacles, please.
Oh my god, a legendary. Reload speed. I don't really think reload speed's my problem, but... 7, 8...
Swarm detected. Get ready. We'll be with you shortly.
Look, can't even kill the little bugs. Genuinely can't even kill the little bugs. This run is cooked. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Go boom. Oh, there was big green guys behind them. Oh, a new weapon. Hello. Our only hope is grenades, isn't it? None of this is none of. Oh no! Our only hope is grenades. This run is absolutely busted. This isn't gonna. We're not gonna get very far here. Okay, let's go boom. Let's at least grab these. Let's just try and stay ahead of the pack. There's a quest for mining 1,000 things, so maybe we just get that.
Swarm detected. Get ready. We'll be with you
Because I don't think we're going to achieve too much else in this run. We don't do anywhere near enough damage. Go boom. Oh, that was a magnet. Hello, that might be useful.
I just became a better dwarf.
Fire rate.
I'm growing stronger.
Okay. Mine stuff, mine stuff, mine stuff, mine lots of stuff. Ow! I forgot they can get you through the walls.
I'll take it.
This is such a cursed run. We come out the back of this with a win. It's just broken. God, resources for days. Hello. Might not need them if we don't complete the level, but... Oh my lord! Can we sneaky through here? Take a bit of damage. Give ourselves a minute. Oh, come to me, experience. What we're still only level 30. Armor. Oh no, we're done. 4% health. 4%? 4 HP. Not even 4%. Sub 4%. Right, just kite shit. Stay the hell away from everything for a minute. Yeah, that was never happening, was it? Oh god. Ugh. Also, as the driller, you can afford to use gold to re-roll when you get... yeah, you're probably right, actually. When you get crappy upgrades, use some of that gold. Woo! Did we get... I mean, I suppose... Let's think about it for a minute. That wasn't that bad. We reached rank 9, so we unlocked a class. We got the 1,000 block quest done. So, you know, progress. Bunch of materials. Every run is a success in its own right. We need 25 pearls, which at 400 apiece is a shitload of wonga. Let's do some of this, some of this, some of this, and then some of this. 24! 24! You damn son of a gun. Okay, what? Next run, we'll get 2 more luck under our belt. Woo! Okay.
Just breathtaking.
We've unlocked Hazard
isn't it?
4. Lord. Mine 2,000 blocks of rock and stone. Reach level 55 with the Recon Scout. God, I feel as if we should be able to chip off Hazard 3s at this point with what we've got.
Magma core always warms my heart.
I mean... that was Hazard 3 in fairness. Hazard 3 on an underleveled class.
Hollow bow.
I hate this hollow one. Complete the dive, upgrade the flamethrower to level 18. Flamethrower is such a meme weapon.
Looking like
Which one should we do? Should we just go for 150 nitra? 150 nitra in the machine. 150 nitra. Let's just go 150 nitra. And I'm going to do it on a scout, because you know what? My scout absolutely slaps. Sharpshooter scout. Absolutely filthy, right? Spec this into maximum crit. Sharpshooter scout. Silliness. Silliness incoming.
Eliminate the dreadnought. Return time for sandwiches and beers.
Absolute ridiculous,
You can do
this class.
alone.
A little bit slow to ramp up. Once you scale this, silliness. One-shot bosses with this.
Feels rare. Feels right.
Need lots of nitro though to level it up fast.
That's what I needed.
And preferably you need to get the right things out of your drop pods, but... Right, what they call relics, artifacts? I can never remember. You know what I mean. The fancy doodah stuff. Can we just blow this whole thing up? Save me doing the hard work. Oh, it nearly blew. It did blow some of the gold up.
Never felt better. This makes my whole life better.
I need to kill a bunch of these, preferably.
Yeah.
Can't land the
Supply
pod.
beacon.
Zone is cluttered.
Please be in a good spot. Please be in a good spot. Oh my god, the bug taser. Oh, this run's broken already. This is an easy GG run. Easy GG run. Bug taser's crazy OP. Fire rate or just more damage? Fire rate. Because if we go crit, it will just hit like a tank anyway.
Should've worn a hard hat, stupids.
Crit chance with Nitra. Told ya. Nitra for the win on this run.
Oh, this is it.
Big swarm detected. Lock up and get ready.
Found some cropper.
Oh, hang on. Some boom boys. Let's let the boom boys do their thing. Who needs to waste time mining when you got explosions to do it for you? I want the crit chance, but I equally want to level this up a few quite quickly. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Where's number 12? One more mushroom. Badges, mushroom.
Objective completed.
Ooh, God, it's hard to... We don't get much mining speed on this build. So we'll take a little bit now. Die! He's dead. He's dead already.
Let's show them some height.
Easy, boss.
Siege finished.
Easy.
Ready.
Level
Get on
5.
before it leaves.
Easy, boss. Crit damage. Level 6. 15% damage, 25% reload speed. Or less reload speed, but double the clip size. Nobody cares about clip size with a sniper rifle.
Gotta move on, miner. The drop pod will head out moment.
That'll do. That'll do. Juicy first round. Level 12. 2 weapons. 6, 7, 8. Reload speed on everything comes in quite handy with the sniper. Does all reload speed, crit damage though, yes please. Just have all of them. All of the above.
There's beasties to shoot and work to be done. Get to it, miner.
More mushrooms again. Always with the mushrooms. Oh, we should probably try and get 150 nitro on this one.
Oh yeah.
I'm addicted to gold, clearly. Gold is king. Let's go up the top here instead. Oh, is that a bait? Oh, we're going to take some damage here. No, we're fine.
A swarm is heading your way. Load up.
I'm a better dwarf than yesterday.
I'm really hoping we can get some good crit artifacts. Are they artifacts? Are they relics? I don't know what the right term is for them. Drop pod. Drop pod's not for a while. So let's maybe gather some mushrooms. Ah!
Swarm
Shoot it in the
detected.
face.
Get ready. They'll be with you shortly.
Here, have a bullet in the face.
Nitra. Don't mind if I do.
Dwarves don't die today.
The surface is too packed for a supply pod to land.
Where is this? Oh, the supply pod's up there. I wanted it in this direction. No, those big green guys are in the way. Ha! A magnet. Hello. This would be actually ridiculous if we level Boomstick. This would be mental ridiculous if we level Boomstick. Oh, we can't go Boomstick, right?
Not a bad time for a boomstick. I just became a better dwarf.
Fire rate for all projectiles. Faster sniper, faster shotgun. Hello.
This is it. Just what I needed.
Nothing's going to get anywhere near us. We don't really need more XP.
This will help me work harder.
Famous last words.
Nice. I'll take it.
Where's the drop pod? Oh, it's that way. 7, 8. Oh shit! The boss is here in a second. I gotta get this done before the boss gets here. Oh no! Look at the mining. No! I gotta get this done quick because I want to farm this stage because we're powerful. Where's he coming from? I don't want to squish him with the thing. I don't want to squish him. I got to kite him away. Go the scenic route. Outrange him.
Let's get the middle.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Don't squish, don't squish, don't squish. Stay out of the way! Stay out of the way! Stay out of the way! Oh, you moron. Alright, well, okay, no farming this one then. Yay! Crit artifact, it's on.
Before the timer runs
It
out.
is on.
Pod is not going to hang around.
Right, let's not linger on this one. The next level. The next level, it's done. Right, the next level, it's actually done.
See to it there is a beer on the house when you make it back.
85% crit chance already, by the way, just saying. 424 crit damage. Yes, please. Yes, please. Who needs damage when you just crit and things die? Okay. Reload speed would be ridiculous because the faster this now shoots, the better. We've only got 34 Nitra, so we've not got much opportunity. So let's spend most of it there. 53. It's got to go on reload speed, doesn't it? I'd be silly not to put it in the reload speed here. Shotgun do shotgun things. Sniper do sniper things with mad level crit. Everything dies. And on this day, everything died. Get the sniper to level 18, and it's lol. I could still do with farming 100 Nitra though if I can. But I'm almost already at the point where I don't care about mobs. They'll just melt wherever we are. So we do a little lap around the outskirts of the map to try and find all the goodies. Cause oh, it's silly. Oh, we could farm like a crazy person now if we wanted to.
The scanner just lit up like a Christmas tree. We got a swarm incoming.
Things just die.
Too much crap to send in the supply pod. Clear out the LZ, please.
Let's clear them out.
Okay. This could be actually silly. damage of everything. Oh. Right, let's see if we can get ourselves a good artifact off this thing. Especially since it's a freebie. Oh, double epics. Ooh. So we're gonna lose move speed either way. Do I want flat damage? Do I want scaling damage based on Nitra, or do I just want 50% more fire rate? 50% more fire rate with a sniper is actually dumb level broken, so... Let's try and find some more Nitra though. What's our quest? Our quest is silly flowers. There's some Nitra. Yoink. There's another flower up this way. Ooh. Ooh. Boomerang. Do we go electric boomerang? Not going to be able to scale the boomerang much, but if we can get the boomerang to 6, one of the overclocks for the boomerang is that it picks shit up for you, which is really fun.
The swarm is heading your way. Load up.
I've got to be careful I don't get too caught in a hole here. Or do something silly like get blown up. Yo, can I not take so much damage, please? Let's fix that small problem.
Exemplary work. You've achieved your objective in a record.
Right, I've got like no Nitra. It's too late for XP gain. Should have been stacking that from the word go. We've already got the fast levels.
It's calling to me.
Oh, this is not the way. Can we blow all of you up? Oh, there's some more Nitra. Yoink. Oh, the boss just gets deleted, look. This isn't even funny. Boss just got deleted. Didn't have a chance. Not a chance in hell. How am I meant to farm when I delete the boss instantly? Releases an explosion whenever it reloads? Or more damage? How am I meant to farm when everything dies too fast? First world problems here, boys and girls. Can't farm when everything dies. How do I fix this problem?
Gotta move on, miner. The drop pod
I
will
guess-
start momentarily.
I guess it is what it is, right? Okay.
Stage 3 completed. Remember to mine for minerals as you progress deeper.
Oh, double legendary! Ah, I'm four Nitra away from getting the bonus beams. Oh, damn. Well, all electrical damage. That's that. You know, I've just said damage is not my thing, is it? What is my thing here? Maybe damage is my thing.
I'm gonna go with this.
Bit of reload speed on
Get
that.
enough of this rare stuff.
Electro build with a sniper. Oh, we haven't got enough points to do anything else interesting. Alright, well that was it then.
Have your objectives. Get it done, miner.
Bolo caps.
This place is almost nice compared to last time.
I've not found any pearls on any of these maps actually. This, I think, is what you need actually for like a good few runs. You got to get to a comfortable position where you can just scale a build like this, and it just deletes the map for you. Because then you just run around and you collect the actual upgrade resources, and everything else just dies.
A swing's heading your way. Load up.
I'm gonna go with this.
Oh, I was trying to juke the boom and it didn't work. Well, I guess we could just... Oh my lord, 50% boomerang reload speed. I've got enough levels under it.
Big swarm detected. Lock 'em and get ready.
I just became a better ward.
This is fun.
That's the one. Go back to hell.
Do with the... I could do... You know what I could do with? Like 15% damage on sniper. I could do with the magnet. Magnet would just be long. Oh, that's a horrible drop pod. That is horrible.
The challenge is lit up like a Christmas tree. They got a swarm incoming.
Gotta have it.
Shooting explosions. Avoiding that bubble gum's not easy at the moment.
This one makes me want to be a better ward.
Okay, now we grab this before the boss turns up. Before the boss turns up, please, game. Before the boss turns up. Yes. Ha! Okay. Watch me delete this boss now. Well, so much for farming.
Objective completed, miner. Get to the drop pod before it heads back
Ha!
to orbit.
Lol. Knockback or more fire rate? Go knockback just because.
I'm raring to try this out.
Only 25 nitra though. Didn't complete our quest even. We're actually killing these levels too fast.
It's about to leave.
I don't know. I wonder if the game.
Completing the 4 easy steps. Next up is the final stage.
Almost too fast. Legendary pickup radius.
This one.
This is the big one, miner. Find and destroy the cocoons and take out the
Right.
dreadnought.
Let's just try and focus up on. I'd need 50 plus nitra. I need 57 nitra on this map, which I don't think we're going to find because I haven't got the right perks. Unless I kill every bug, every little thing on the map for nitra. If we can do it, I'll do it. If we can get 57 nitra. We started with 11, I think, so I got to remember we started with 11. Probably not the map not the time or the place to be farming nitro, but you know, sometimes you gotta do it.
Think you can kill me? Well, think again.
Oh, it's double eggs. Double eggs, okay. Let's just ignore them. Ignore them. Run away!
One down. Here, have a bullet in that fight. Bingo.
Cold shotgun?
Baby.
Bit of freeze if they get too close. Should we just kill a bunch of loot bugs? Is that the plan?
I want it. It's mine. Loot bug looted.
The supply pod LZ is blocked. Please clear it out.
62. Need more nitra. Or loot bugs. Okay. Hang on. Let's maybe stay away from the big egg. Let's not piss off the big egg just yet. If we can get away with it. No loot bugs! No nitra! We're so close. I don't have the right artifact either.
Give it to me.
Can we get this thing to 12? It'll be fun. Well, we've done a whole lap. I think I've exhausted the options there, boys and girls, but we're going to end up like 2 nitra short or something. That's going to make me cry. How about banging this thing out nice and fast? Maybe we can cheeky get a nitra on farm relic or something. No, never lucky.
I just became the best sport.
Oh, loot bugs! Loot bugs!
This horror thinks it can kill us. Let's
Hey! 150 nitra. Got it.
loot bug eliminated.
Where's the big dude then? This dude might kill me actually. I hate killing this fella. Move speed, sure. Is there any significant advantage to actually killing this dude and completing it over just like not bothering? Come on. Come for me. Oh, you got wrecked.
Objective completed. Dreadnought threat
Not
eliminated.
supposed to matter now, it's lol. GG. Where's the drop pod then? Oh, we didn't get this to a... We didn't get this to 12. We didn't get this to 12. Reroll. Yay! Let's get that to 12. 25% less damage, everything else does more damage, or do explosions. Where's the drop pod?
Finished. The drop pod is prepped and ready. Get on it before it leaves.
LOL. Look at the damage we do. It's actually silly.
Times ticking, Miner.
Well, that was a fun run. Sometimes you just know from the word go when things are going to work in your favour. We only hit level 44, actually. We didn't look at the amount of experience that was still left on the floor. The irony of me is that we did all of that, right? And we still only got one milestone complete. But that was, yeah, look at the damage, right? Spec up that sniper rifle. And it absolutely shreds. Now, admittedly, we had it from the word go, so you would expect it to do most of the damage, but sheesh. Is that going to be enough for some upgrades on our luck again? We need one more of these bad boys. One more. There it is. Whoa! Now up to 50. Ooh. Do I think that it's worth converting everything into these to try and get 50, or do we think that's enough? Is that enough luck pumpage? I feel that could be enough luck pumpage, you know. Maybe we should spread the love a little bit for a while. I stopped at 100. I'm guessing we get 2 at 50 and then the last 2 are 100, right? I would guess. So we need 100, 200, 300 more pearls. Plus God knows however many credits. Has anybody maxed any of these out though to actually find out if they just max out or if they like do something else once you've finished it the first time? How are these? Is this as far as it goes? Because if there's anything that happens after you fill this, just keep going. Just keep going. I'm going to cash everything in actually for a little bit longer. Because we can get quite many per run by the looks of things. Because we could, in theory, if we wanted to just farm pearls like a crazy person, we just do level 1. We just do hazard 1 and it's lol. You're not gaining much else out of it, but you just do hazard 1 and it's GG all the way.
Gonna snipe some bugs.
We're sending you in to take out a dreadnought. Get it done, Miner. We're all counting on you.
A pop the loot bug. Let's get the mineral.
I'm thinking this might not actually be the best class to do this kind of farming on. The digger might be the best farming class, I reckon. XP gain. XP gain from day 1. Shoot the thing closest to me. Shoot the thing that's standing right on top of me. Dear Lord.
This'll do.
Supply pod active. Locate the LZ and prep it for landing.
Dippity dips.
What we could also do on these farm runs is use them to unlock the overclocks on some stuff as well. Let's go this one. Let's unlock some overclocks as well.
Prepare to fight for your life. A big swarm is approaching.
I'll take it.
Good work. Supply pod inbound.
XP when mining rocks. Go on then. I always feel bad when I don't take crit chance. I think I've learnt my lesson with crit chance. Considering that it scales so well with some of the relics and perks you can get. I think I've learnt my lesson with crit chance. Take crit chance where the opportunity... Whoa! Hello. Okay, we're nearly at the elite already. That was faster than I expected. We've barely mined anything. Let's at least make sure we get plenty of nitro if we can. As I suspect we might just one-shot this dude. Did we have a quest? Oh, we need more of this Morkite stuff.
Objective completed. Excellent job.
More damage.
Well done. Objective completed. Drop pod has arrived. Get there now. It will leave without you.
XP game. Ah, the wife is calling. Gotta get to the drop pod. Gotta get to the drop pod. Right.
Diving deeper.
Please hold.
Taking
Please
us to
hold.
Stage 2.
Okay, so we're good. We're good. Poor tax kicking in again, look. Poor tax. Could have had 50% crit damage. But we're too poor. Reload speed on the old Sniper-Rooney then. I feel we need to do a re-roll to try and spend some more of our nitra. But a bit of mining speed might not go amiss.
What else?
Then our only choice is this thing. More damage, right? Oh, we can afford both? Hello. I didn't do the maths on that. Check me out. Right, let's rock and roll.
Load up and get going.
Maths fail.
Quotas to fulfill.
After this, I'm taking the longest shower. Sick to the core of glittered stink.
Alright, let's get some cash monies. Drop pods nice and early. We can get our artifacts nice and fast, hopefully. These drones are protecting us nicely in the early stage, so I basically don't have to worry about bugs, which is cool. Ooh, look.
A big swarm is approaching.
Double.
This is the smart pick.
Can't land the supply pod. Impact zone is cluttered. Get it fixed.
Hang on, let's make these go boom, please. Kill these things. Kill these things, kill these things, kill these things, kill all of these things, but there we go. There we go. Oh, go on then. Oh, wait. Hang on. Oh, I was expecting an overpower there. An overclock. And I've just realised we've never leveled this thing. I like this little thing, you know. I'm having fun with this drone. This drone is doing the business. Shoot in every direction. Boomerang. Stacking electric. Or boomstick.
Time to bring the boomerang.
Oh, hello. Yoink.
Hell yes.
Ooh. Still early enough for XP gain?
Bingo.
Yeah. Yeah. How you doing, Ginny? Welcome in. Oh! That little, that thing you sent me on Instagram. I definitely need to figure out how to do that, by the way. That sounds really fun. XP when we gain mine rocks. No, we can have all the gold.
Wound detected. Lock up and get ready.
Kaboom. Yes! Did half my work for me. Beautiful.
Excellent job.
You ugly son of a bitch. This one.
Fire sniper rifle. How does a fire sniper rifle turn out, do we reckon? I don't think I've tried a fire sniper rifle. Oh my god, it set half the world on fire. Oh, it pierces! Hello! Oh, I didn't realise the fire pierces. Yes! Ooh, Nitra. Yoink. I don't normally do the doom scrolling thing, but sometimes it turns up some entertaining stuff. I must admit, I've got a bit of affliction towards doom scrolling on TikTok. I make a habit of not following anybody on TikTok, as I purely want to see what the algorithm is capable of. And I have to admit, it's fucking scary. It's so scary, the fact that it just does stuff. It's like, oh yeah, you should watch this. It's like, how do you know I should watch this? Incredibly scary. Oh my god, this boss has got wrecked.
Quota satisfied. The drop pod is arriving. Get moving. It won't hang around.
These are all a bit pooey, aren't they? Reload speed's better. Ooh, hello. There was a green ting right next to the pod.
Time's ticking, miner. Move it. Well done, miner. We knew we could trust you to go it alone.
Was that phase 2? Was that phase 2 complete? More fire rate on the old sniper. Yes, please. Too easy. Too easy. Crit chance. Crit chance is already 41%. 47%
This one
crit.
makes me want to be a better dwarf.
Damage on electrical. Boomerang. Both boomerang and the radar thing.
Yoink. I want another go.
Oh my god. Status effect damage. That's everything.
Hell yes.
That'll do. Ah! Too easy. Oh, pearls! Hello. Literally the reason we're here.
Done and get back in a hurry.
It's more kite time again.
I'm gonna be the best survivor. Sorry, little
Alright,
bud.
grab this
You're
more
all
kite
fucked
whilst we're
anyway.
relatively safe. We can get this. This is the only quest I like 100% prioritize at the beginning of the round. Because it's way too slow to farm this stuff at any other point.
Bloody hell, you're hot to kill. Fall back to hell. I'm a better dwarf.
Supplies ready. Clean up the LZ.
Oh yeah, go on then.
It's gonna change my life.
Oh, it got me. It got me. I thought we were going to take out that whole swarm then. Do we just go double drone? Double drone sniper boomerang? Double drone sniper boomerang. Oh, I like the sound of that. I like the sound of that.
Here goes.
Prepare to fight for your life.
Oh, more crit chance. What's that now? 56? It's not what I'd call a strict crit build, but it'll do. It'll do. Oh, boomers. Shit, I didn't even see that. Duck and weave, duck and weave. Oh, they're all stinky. Ha! That was a worth reroll. I will take that.
Dibbity dip.
Yes, please. We'll come back to you in a minute. We need to clear the zone out of it.
Load up.
There we go.
I want it.
Ooh, cheeky pick radius. Ow! Oh, it got me.
Here, have a bullet in that fight.
Oh my god. That is a choice. Move speed, crit chance, or pickup radius. Oh, I really want move speed. I really want move speed, but what is our move speed? It's only plus 12. Oh, we gotta go crit, because then just stuff dies, doesn't it?
Give me that.
More damage. Let's get this up to level 12.
Looks beautiful. What a shot.
Find Nitra on Farming Rock. Yes, please. Oh my god, we're at the boss already. There was me saying, oh yeah, we prioritise collecting more kite. We're at the boss already and he's already half dead. Oops. Oops. Give me more Nitra at the very least then. Oh, I'm going to waste an entire upgrade path. Ow, boo. That's so dumb. Please be some Nitra this way. Not Nitra, more kite.
Get on it before it leaves.
I'll take this one.
Ah, scuffed this run big time. Oh, I feel like I've wasted the entire... How did I get that? Yoink.
Gotta move on, miner. The drop pod will head out momentarily.
Ha.
That's one for the books. Take
Well,
you to stage 4, miner.
sure. Oh my lord, more damage. More sniper damage.
I want it.
Oh, that's annoying. I kind of don't want either of those. Salvage. More damage. Crit chance. What happens if you don't get in the pod in time? GG. Game over.
Gotta have it. I'm growing stronger.
Okay, we'll save the nitro for the next round.
There's work to be done. Up and at 'em, miner.
Morkite again. This is the third time in a row we've had to collect Morkite. Stupid game. Oh no, this is a dead end. Well, luckily it's early game, it doesn't matter. Oh, they're stinky and I've not got any gold to re-roll. I guess we get that to 6 then. Targets the enemy with the highest health points. Or we nuke its utility, or we nuke its damage in favor of making everything else more damaging. Yeah. Oh, look at the carve. It's funny.
Swarm detected. Get ready. They'll be with you shortly.
Right, that's basically our Morkite thing done. Let's try and get this to 12. We need to get this to 12 for overclock stuff. Oh, go boom, please. Go boom. Ow! Oh, that's cool. Go on then. I don't think I've ever had that one before.
You don't see these every day.
Have we got enough Morkite yet?
That's what I needed.
There we go. There's the
Excellent job.
objective for the time being. Let's go on a bit of a farm then.
Big swarm is approaching.
This one suits me.
We got supplies ready for you. Clear the landing zone for obstacles, please.
Oh, more crit chance. Where's the supply pod? This way. Please don't be too covered. Oh, it's gross.
The swarm is heading your way. Load up.
Cleany, 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 tidy, tidy. How's that not? Oh, there we go. Oh no, this is not good. This is not good. Back myself into a corner. Sniper do sniper things! Move speed?
Give it to me.
Level 12. Overclocks unlocked on that thing. It's cool, you know, I'm liking this drone.
If it looks good, it shoots better.
Oh my god, that's a magnet. 15% everything.
Feels rare. Feels right. I just became a better dwarf.
Oh, the elite's here again. So fast. Maybe this is one thing I haven't figured out actually. Maybe it's the fact that we're farming like hazard 1, so you don't need to kill so many stuff, which means it ends too fast. Maybe that's it.
To satisfy
Maybe farming like
is arriving.
Hazard 3 and 4 later in the game would be more optimal. Can I sweat this gold before we get there? Oh, what? Hello. Increases the expected lifetime of all lasting weapons. Oh, my drones. Oh, that's cool. Let's give that a go.
The drop pod is about to leave. Get your ass moving, miner.
Okay, that's about everything we're going to get.
Stage 4 is done.
Still got 89 gold and 54. That wasn't too bad, actually. More drone damage, more crit chance. How much we got? 89. Crit chance is at 86% crit chance. Okay, that's cracked. 86%. I wasn't even focusing on crit chance, I didn't think. Well, apparently I am. The funny thing is, right, is I almost don't want to spend much of my gold, so then my my 1% damage gold tip bullets stacks. Right, well that's just funny. We've got to do a reroll because I can't go into this round not spending any of the nitro. The question is do I want any of these first? Nah, let's just do a reroll.
Let's try again.
That'll do. That'll do. Oh my god. That'll do. One of you.
It's my lucky day.
Reload speed on that one. Sure. Oh no, we can't. Ow, I'm too short. More speed, more health points and stuff. Can't you freeze them more and knockbacks instead of damage to farm more? Well, the bar at the top seems to be linked in somewhat shape or form to how much you kill. So I'm feeling that there is kind of an upper limit to how much you can just farm. I'm already level 46, so I'm not going to see much more in this last phase. So let's just go silly on electrical damage. Why not? It doesn't make a difference. Or we just save the gold and don't spend it and do 25% more damage. Yeah, weirdly I'm trying to not kill them so incredibly fast. Which is a weird scenario, I know, but I'm actually trying to farm like upgrade materials. That's kind of the main reason I'm doing this. Now this round I don't need any nitra, any gold realistically, unless it just accidentally comes to me. Let's farm all of the materials we can. Take a little bit of health, why not? Let's try it. Wow, I nearly one-shot that egg. Scour the map for upgrade materials first. There's one. Big green one. Another egg. Oh, we'll get the health from this, the XP from this thing. Oh, dead ends? What? Ow! Ow! That didn't go to plan. That wasn't supposed to happen. Who put a dead end there? Cheeky son of a... Pickup radius could be fun. Oh, let's get this to 18. Minus 10% accuracy, more bullets, less range. All of your combines all your projectiles onto one thick boy, greatly increasing damage whilst reducing loading. That sounds stupid fun. Thick boy? We just fire nukes at shit. Oh baby. We gotta try that.
Put a bit of extra kick in it. I needed that.
That's going to be fun on the boss. I want pearls. Could really do with finding some pearls. Oh, there we go. There's an upgradey thing. Right, you're dead.
The surface is too packed in the supply pod to land. Please clear it.
Is that... Oh, we've gone around the entire edge of the map now. Oh, what? Oh, no, I sniped the Dreadnought from halfway across the other side of the map. Ha! Okay. Right, well, this could be fun then. Oh, is it going to be GG if we kill him? We squish him with this. Squish him with this. See you later, fella. Oh, that's not a GG one-shot. That's not a GG one-shot. Okay. Should we go XP gain?
I want it. I needed that.
Okay.
Well
Right.
done, team. Immediate dreadnought
Well, I'm
eliminated.
quite sure we harvested the entire map of all of the resources there anyway, so...
Prepped and ready. Get on it before it leaves.
LOL. I think that was the fastest I've ever cleared that final stage. We ran around, we tagged the pods, they all died, and then we one-shot the Dreadnought. GG. Got ourselves an overclock. Didn't get ourselves... Oh my god, I found one pearl. That means there must have been some pearls and I just missed them. Damn, that's literally what I was focusing on. Once again, the damage of this sniper rifle once you level it up is just crazy. Do we think that's got us enough pearls to get another upgrade? What do we need? We need 50 and we're on 20. That's not going to happen, is it? That's not going to happen. Let's sell these. And then let's spend some pearls. We got 22. We got 22 pearls actually from that. That's not too bad at all. That means a couple of runs per upgrade, I think, from here. Well, for as long as it's 50 at least. Boys and girls, though, I'm going to leave it there for now. I didn't realise I'd been streaming so long, to be honest. It's because we spent a little while at the beginning of the stream going over the WoW economy report. We'll be back again tomorrow. Good chance I'm going to keep focusing on this. I want to keep pushing this. I want to keep upgrading my toons, my dudes. We got Scout at 20 now. He's very close to 21. He unlocks a new weapon at 21. So we'll probably continue on with this a little bit tomorrow. I'm having fun with this. I think we are still quite some way away from hazard 5ing things. I think we've got some work to do before we get to hazard 5. But it's quite fun, this. It's quite fun. You can either knock down the difficulty and have a casual, chill, easy run, or you can push yourself a little bit on the higher hazards and try and complete some of the quests as well, which is good fun as well. Boys and girls, make sure you've hit the follow button if you're on Team Twitch. Make sure you've hit that sub button if you're on Team YouTube. And thank you all for joining today. We'll be back again tomorrow. Have yourselves a good one. I'll catch you next time. Peace.